Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a game. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't, titled Last Epoch. Some people call it Epoch. I don't know what it's called. How's everyone? I've never heard of this game. Never? Mr. LaRue? Never? How's it going, everybody? Hello. Sorry I'm a little late today. It appears I'm late every day. I recorded, made an entire video, and then Last Epoch dropped Hype Week Day 1, which, believe it or not, I was unaware of that was coming. So then I had to finish the first video, get that ready for the evening time, which will be a 2-video day, record Hype Week Day 1, post that video, then get ready for stream, and now stream. Aaron, how do you start every stream making excuses? I don't know. It's just how it happens. So anyways, yeah, that's my excuse today. Panda, what's up? Google if you seek. Hi. I know. Spox, what up? LOL, Alien Coffee. Oh my gosh. I've taken a couple sips. Okay, really. Today I am spoiled. I got to show you guys the coffee my wife made me. Took like a little sip off the side. It's like this caramel. I don't even know what it was. She said some name and it's delicious. I don't know. She made me some special coffee. It's delicious. No, it's not a caramel macchiato. Honey, what's the coffee called? Hopefully she just hear me screaming and she'll come by chat. I don't know. It's delicious. It looks delicious. Caramel deliciousness. She's like, oh, I made some special coffee today. It's got stuff on it. I don't know. All right, who else is here? Who do we got here? Vamp, what's up? KG? Yo. Skippies. Hello, VC. Scrunky. Yo. Hello. 7-9er. Did I hear a 9er? What's up? VC says it's early access, gonna have bugs. They fixed minion damage. Okay, hold on. First off, did they fix minion damage? As in it was bugged? Or did they just revert nerfing minion damage? They are different. Guilty, what's up? Richard, hello. Hello. Guilty, if you don't mind, if you're at your computer, can you pin the actual treasure hunt video today, please? Pint, what up? Elaith? Hello. Fannel, yo. It's Muffin? Hello. Porcel. Necked, yo. Ghost, hello. Beard man. My beard will come back. It takes a little bit of time. 240 hours until we use Heartseeker. 237 hours. Can you believe it? Did he do a shave? I shaved on Saturday? Sunday? Saturday, Sunday. Heard of this game? You heard of this one, Mr. LaRue? Never heard of it. Toxic's never heard of it. New cosmetics look dope. I know. At the moment, it's called Last ARPG. Did you catch Hype Week? Yeah, not only did I catch it, I already made a video.
Morning.
Hey, everyone. Heard of this game called PoE? Is that the one they haven't released a league in 6 months? That one? What's up, Nash? The cosmetic wings may just get me to buy a cosmetic. I usually never do that. Just make sure you get it through my Nexus store, dude. Or your own Nexus store. Pronounced usually Epic. It's actually true. Epoch is pronounced Epic. Capybara. You need the capybara. Afternoon, Aaron. Hello. Who else is here? Look at all these awesome people. Ginger, hi. Wiki Wow, hi. Ellie Enjoyers, hey there. Aaron, hello. I've got great news. I beat Aberoth last night. Now, when you say you beat Aberoth, was this like Aberoth walks down the steps and you did this, bonk, and he fell over, or did you actually fight Aberoth? Were you in the thick of it? Either way, congratulations. Did they fix it? Maybe they did. Reverted during campaign. They reverted the old stuff. That is hilarious. I told you guys they're having emergency meetings for sure. For sure. What's up, Diesel? Henry, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Somebody say new cosmetics. We'll look at them all. I'm just saying my normal good mornings. I mean, good afternoon. Jacob, what's up? Wings, I'm for it. Hey, awesome. This blurb reminds me of that whole weekend I kept hearing the siren from I'm fine every time my kids did something they should, right? Oh shoot, a few days ago, I also got my first Aberoth kill. Grants to whoever else did it. 10 days, that's almost a month. No, it's not. No talk about monster speed. What the hell? Somebody send me whatever the hell they did. I don't see any updates on their X account. Normally, anytime they post something, it's there. Unless you're talking about this. This. Is this what you're talking about? This thing from last night. I got a pound of chicken, feet, and shredded pork. Nice. This is what you guys are talking about from last night. Hey, Aaron, Lord Gus, what's up? They also have actual patch notes if you go to the forum. I see. But this was the post, and then they actually the patch notes and the update came out. Aaron, next week will be great weather for you to barbecue. Woohoo! I feel like I haven't caught a stream in a couple days. You popped in yesterday, didn't you? I think you popped in yesterday. There's been like 3. I see. That is weird. Normally they're always like, anytime they drop something, they update it on their socials. I wonder if they're not dropping it on their socials because they're just getting eviscerated in the comment section. Maybe? Or am I already dropping conspiracy theories? Yep. Is that what you think? Later Hosen barbecue stream? Dude, today I had this moment of clarity where I'm like, in less than 10 days, I am starting a subathon. Oh my gosh. Every day that comes by, every day that ticks by, I get more and more nervous. Totally getting eviscerated. Ellie, hype. Bombdrack, hello. I think so. It wasn't long before the internet was getting worked on. Few drinks deep already. I posted the notes in the PoE section on Discord. PoE section on Discord. What do we got? PoE. Notes. Look at how technology works and how it just drops so quickly. What is this? Minion damages now does. Oh, these are multiplicative stats. 79% multiplicative damage at level 30. That's a spicy meatball. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Bug where banners for not providing their benefits. That's not good. 79 of 0 is still 0. 79 of 0 times 0 is still 0. That is a factual statement. That is a factual statement. All right, we'll put this up there in case we need to reference it. Right now, we're logged into Marksman for Last Epoch. First thing we're going to look at together, this is the video I posted right before stream. EHG, I feel like, is going back to their roots. They're going back to their roots. Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? What I'm talking about is Hype Week. They used to do something back in the day called Hype Week, and then they got rid of it. Hype Week is back. The reason why they got rid of it is because the community complained that they were drip feeding the information and they wanted one long post. And They took the community's feedback and did one long post, and then lo and behold, last cycle, nobody came and played the game. So maybe they're going back to what worked, which was Hype Week. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. I don't know. I'm so stoked for this new season of Last Epoch. I need it. No one knew about season 1. Yeah, no crap. Hype Week makes a lot of sense. It does. It does make a lot of sense. So anyways, today they broke down the Woven faction, Monolith updates, idols, and very importantly, Diesel. They showed us the 4 new supporter packs coming. Dude, EHG. I promise you, EHG. I will make you guys so much money. Let me log into my CT just to show off the new cosmetics. Please. Please. I won't even pitch my Nexus store, I promise. Please. Do it. Cha-cha-cha. I will make you guys so much. The new cosmetics. I know it sounds stupid. I really wish they didn't put it in picture form. It is really hard to like show off a cosmetic in picture form. It should be like a little 3-second clip in game. I was not allowed. I rat you out. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. Hold on, let me get some stuff off the screen. Anyways, they also took our feedback, and if you guys didn't know this, back in the day, you had to buy each pack individually. So if you wanted all 4 supporter packs, you had to buy 4 supporter packs. Now, if you buy the highest supporter pack, the Woven Legend, it gives you all the lower ones. So they haven't dropped the pricing yet. I don't know what this one is going to be. I don't know what this one is going to be, but we'll go through them. So you've got the Woven Traveler. This is the base supporter pack. This gives you the Capybara pet, gives you a back piece, gives you 2 weapon skins. And this is something new. You're going to be able to, every time you dash, so you use like, your space bar, like your evade mechanic, you can actually give yourself a little beam. A little beam. Go to Steam and show it. Oh, is it on there? Maybe I didn't know. Is there a link? It's not on there yet. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is the first one, Woven Traveler. Oh, pricing says NA. I see what's going on. Hold on, I got it. I see what's happening, yeah. Coming soon. Oh, why didn't I use this for the video? Stupid. Not stupid, just uninformed, you monster. Look at this. Damn. And I say goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, we have to play a build that uses a two-handed mace. Just for this. I'm playing Sentinel now. There you have it. Woohoo! Capybara! Everyone's all excited. Now, I would also like to point out that these packs also give you points. And there is a ton. There is so many skill cosmetics where you're going to be able to change how your skills look. Different portals, different pets, different dashes, all kinds of different crap that isn't in the supporter packs as well. So, yeah. They haven't dropped the pricing for them yet. New supporter packs announced. Whoever did the music score for the update did a great job. They did. Video ended, then an ad hit. Damn it, come on, Twitch. Oh yeah, there is an ad break. 20 seconds. You keep playing this crap. Show us. Just log in, show you. No one will. I bet you if I logged in and played for a little bit, nobody would even notice, right, guys? Take my money, Itchy. Okay, you guys would promise not to tell them, right? If I logged into CT, we played around for a little bit. Nope, you guys wouldn't say, right? We won't tell. Never? Shh. No, I will 100% tell them. What? We'll be totally cool. Yeah. Not a word. Not a word. I'll bonk Frosty. Aaron PoE 2 minion changes. I know. They might do damage now. As if Mike isn't watching. I'll save my NDA by association. Oh, jeez. Frosty, I was talking to them today about Town Portal. I'll fill you in when I get some news. It could be an honest mistake. Yeah. You know what? That's a good idea. I should restart the stream and I accidentally logged into the wrong game. That's a good idea. Plausible deniability. I'm just an idiot. They already believe that. So it's not like, it's fine. Yeah, I was sleepwalking. And now that's a clip. Wait, what did I say? Don't clip that. You could take that to the bank. Someone clipped that. What? What? I like that idea. It's not too bad, huh? Not too shabby? All right. We do have some juicy stuff in here. Ugh. It's fake AI stuff. We are logged into Last Epoch. We'll get the gameplay going in a little bit. Decided to play some Marksman today. I don't know. I was looking at everything, and I was playing CT last night, Heartseeker, and I was like, I'm going to play some Marksman today. But first, let's cover the news. Hell yeah, I want to play. Hell yeah, I can't wait to play Heartseeker. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Don't clip that one. End stream, but forgot to close Twitch and log in on CT. I'm not going to play. Wait, you're not going to play PoE 2 minions? Me? Oh no. Dawn of the Hunt update 020 is in the books. I played it for, I don't know, 6 hours, and then we were done. Done. I literally could not imagine going back through Act 1 and 2 and 3, then 1 again, then 2 again, then 3 again, then ascending, and then starting. I watched Rax for a minute today, and he went on a tirade how basically there's no trade in the game because it's just all filled with bots, and there was already some dupe or problem, and the economy is already jacked. And I'm just like, there is no way. They could literally revert the whole damn thing to 010, and I would still, like, I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I unironically played Wolson this year more than we do. Oh, really? I missed his rant. No, it wasn't really a rant. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I was just watching Rax, and he's like, oh, I want to get this new shield. He goes, he sends 3 different people offering a divine or something, you know, and it's all in a different language. Nobody ever responds. And he's just like, what the fudge? Like, why do they never respond? Why are the prices always all over the place? You know, and chat's explaining price fixing and botting and all this different stuff. And he's just like, why don't they have an auction house or something like that? He's like, you basically don't have trade. It's horrible. I was watching him too while he was doing that. Yeah, Bunny. It was funny. It was funny. Mike confirmed to me that you have infinite idle enchanting uses. Yes, that is true. All right. Everybody, if I missed any part of your chat, I apologize. Let's get out some new information. EHG has reverted its marketing plans to what it did the previous 6 years, and they are back to Hype Week. Hype Week. So today for Hype Week, they showed off the new supporter packs. They also broke down the Woven, the Monolith changes, more detailed information on idol crafting. They dropped the new supporter packs. Tomorrow, they are going to break down the Sentinel rework and Heartseeker. On the 9th, they're going to break down endgame balance and itemization updates. On the 10th, quality of life, dungeons, and other improvements. And then on the 11th, which I told them, I'm like, guys, why wouldn't you put a little bullet point here and write patch notes reveal or patch notes drop or patch notes coming 4/11? Because Friday's Hype Week day is patch notes. But anyways, every single day this week, we have something. So let's start at the top here and talk through it. So there's going to be Twitch drops. This has already been announced, but if you watch a creator for 6 hours, you get 4 cosmetic skill MTX, and you get a little cosmetic title, player title, the Woven Watcher. And then what they're doing is for support a creator, 1 sub. So your sub, resub, gifted sub, not prime sub, but 1 sub to a creator playing Last Epoch gives you Corrupted Maelstrom. So potential of 5 skill MTX coming April 17th. Pretty cool. And these are like, you know, we talked about this previously, how EHG gets a really good rap from its community about not being predatory, not doing all the stuff, you know, battle passes and everything you've come to see. Skill MTX is not in the game, and they're giving away 5 for free. Like, when you talk about just a testament to their company, you know, it's like, here's our new best thing. You guys could just have it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So, 5 skill MTX, only 1 costs you a sub. Cemeteries and Tombs of the Erased. In Season 2, travelers will find new challenges in the Monolith of Fate placed by the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. In your echoes, you will have a chance to uncover Tombs and Cemeteries, which are new side zones filled with Weaver's experiments and flawed creations. Tombs and Cemeteries are the foundation of interacting with our new endgame system in Season 2. They also represent our first foray into procedural generated side zones. So Mike has been wanting to get procedural generation into the game for so long. This is EHG's first attempt at it with Last Epoch, ensuring that each area is unique and different. In these zones, you'll find the Weaver, who has captured the souls, the Woven, who have captured the souls of the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will flee and possess nearby enemies. So basically, you're playing, you come across these cocoons, you break open the cocoon, and a little face hugger runs out. It's literally a face hugger. Runs out and attaches itself to an enemy. When it does that, it increases the enemy's health and damage, and when you kill a possessed enemy, they drop memory amber, a new currency used in the Weaver's faction. You want to collect as much memory amber as you can throughout the zones. Aliens, yeah, it's a new alien expansion. After reaching the end of a tomb, okay, listen to this. After reaching the end of a tomb and challenging one of the gold thread fate weavers, really a mouthful there, you'll have the opportunity to enchant your idols with some of the Weaver's power via the Woven Enchanter device, and gain a duplicate of the current Echo bonus reward, which will break down idols. While exploring the Monolith of Fate, you will also find Cemeteries of the Erased, a new Echo type that contains even greater dangers and riches. Okay, so right off the bat, we can now say that cemeteries are better than tombs. So you got tombs and cemeteries. Cemeteries is like the higher one. Cemeteries of the Erased, a new Echo type that contains even greater dangers and riches. Within these cemeteries, you will need to locate and defeat the Woven Firstborn, who is guarding the Weaver's altar, where you may place Woven Echoes to manipulate your current timeline. So many layers to this expansion. I love to see it. Okay, so when you beat a tomb, and a tomb you're going to come across all the time, new procedural side zone. When you complete the tomb, you will be able to enchant an idol. It's kind of the reward, a new fun thing to do, new enemies to fight, and a way to knock out your idols. When you finish a cemetery, this is what so you finish the cemetery, you go up to the device, and it opens up your Echo. It opens up your Monolith. And this is where you place your Woven Echoes. So this is where you're actually building out your Monolith tree at the end of cemeteries. Any questions so far? Cemetery PTSD, crafting corpses. No questions, sir. All right, no questions. I know, I don't know. I'm so bright. The sun's like hitting me in the face. The lighting's... This window, I can't get my lighting right because of this window. It's so weird, Luz. Since I have direct sunlight coming in now, it's just, it's... I don't know. I shaved a couple of days ago. The Woven faction. After completing your first cemetery, so they're also telling you how you unlock your new faction. After completing your first cemetery, you are introduced to the face of the Woven faction. And you'll join the Weaver. You will progress through its ranks of the Weaver by earning and spending memory amber. So just like you level up your Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune through spending favor, kind of the exact same thing, but in here you are spending memory amber, which is the most commonly found in tombs and cemeteries. With each rank, you will Mask will sell you new Woven Echoes. So this new Weaver, this is the person that's in the trailer that's wrapping up the spell blade. You can actually buy new Woven Echoes from them, so it's also a vendor as well. An alternate reality constructed by the Weaver has been captured in physical form, and you'll be able to conquer these echoes after placing them in the timeline after using the Altar of the Weaver. So we've already seen this. It's just talking about how you could build out your own Monolith. Woven Echoes, and progressing through the Woven ranks, you will earn points that can then be spent on the Weaver's tree. Spider Mommy. The Weaver Tree. The Weaver Tree functions similar to a skill or passive tree, but specific to the Monolith of Fate. This is literally a PoE Atlas, but better. I think it's better. What's so cool about this, and that they have shared so much already, is that you're leveling up the Woven, you are earning points towards your Weaver Tree, and this totally transforms your end game. So not only do you have all these new uniques, not only do you have new skills, new balance, new enemies, new bosses, a new faction, new visuals, all this stuff to explore, you're also going to be totally able to curtail your end game. So you can raise the spawn rates of Nemesis, exiled mages, loot lizards, champion enemies. You can remove arena echoes. You can go into arena echoes. You can make it where you can get boss drops from normal echoes. And there's a couple other fun things. They haven't shared everything, and I don't want to spoil it. You're also going to be able to imprint up to 6 different items that allow you to target farm certain stuff you're looking for. How many factions can you be a part of on one character? 3. Every character can have 3 factions. You can pick, you'll have Harbingers, Woven, and Merchants Guild. So those are the 3 you should be a part of. Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes. Player agency is always the best way to go. That's right. What did I say? What did I say? Yeah, Forgotten Knights. What did I say? Harbingers. COF always. What? Don't be toxic. Boo this man. I am all the ethical gamers, right? You can't just throw that in there and move on. What? All right. This is something that I have been very excited to share with everybody. We can now say it. There are 36 Woven Echoes. All right. Just let that sink in for a second. 36 Woven Echoes. EHG is, I need a picture. I need a picture to explain this. Let's see. Where they had a picture somewhere. These are just this is stuff they've already shared. I was trying to see if I could find it. I thought the stream died for a second there. Wait, did the stream die? I don't have it. No, it's all good? Okay, good. Not on my end? Okay. Well, I'll give it a second. Let me just type in refresh. 1 second, I'll get it for you. They show it in the trailer. Yeah, they do throw it. They do show it in the trailer. I do have Last Epoch running in the background. When you said Merchants faction, it died. Very funny. Very funny. Luz, don't laugh at that. Don't placate to them. You know? All right, I'll read this while he's getting the picture. Woven echoes are fragments of the Weaver's vision of her new world and offer new and unique challenges that are not found anywhere else. Woven echoes are the new items that can drop from within tombs and cemeteries or be purchased from masks at the Haven of Silk. Okay, it also... Oh, I guess it does say it. The Haven of Silk, the new Woven faction hub. So there is going to be a new hub for the Weaver. Weaver's Vision. Hopefully that explains it. A new, you go. How do we get there? I don't know. I never know what I can say. I mean, it says that the Haven of Silk is a new place. In exchange for Memory Ember, you'll be able to add as many woven echoes as desired to your timeline via the altar in the Weaver's Cemetery. DM's the image. Thank you very much. Mono. It's a new area. I smell a future hideout. Man, do I wish. There are 36 woven echoes, providing a variety of content, including new crafting rewards, increased encounters and mechanics, the ability to affect the echoes of your echo web, and new endgame bosses like the Drow Queen, new insectoid Brood Mother, a new dragon, Paradox Fire and Ice, who will each have new unique items only available by defeating them. You'll also find previous bosses reinvigorated with new abilities and strengths, such as Uber Aberoth. So, okay, before we move on to idle enchanting, all right, you got to follow me down this road for a second. Trying to paint a picture for you, all right? You beat the cemetery, okay? You beat the I'm not spoiling anything. This is all out in the open now. You beat your cemetery and you click on the whatever the hell they called it. It opens up this, all right? It opens up this. And on here, you are going to have 36 different woven echoes. 36. And you are going to be able to, you see all these open spots? Like, let's say you went this way, right? You came this direction. You can literally build out this tree almost infinitely, or as large as, you know, a tree can get now. So you can create up to 36 different runs. Each one is completely different, with different bosses, Uber Aberoth, different rewards. 36 different echoes that you can build out on your Monolith web. That's pretty cool, actually. Very, very cool. So you complete the cemetery, it opens up the web, and now you can finish building out the web however you see fit. 36 different ones. So again, you beat your first cemetery. Let's go through this. You beat your first cemetery. You unlock the woven faction. When you beat another cemetery, it opens up. You get to build out your own echo web with your woven echoes, including having access to the woven skill tree, which completely transforms your end game experience. I haven't played since launch. Does this season force a character reset? It will. Well, if you decide to play a seasonal character, season 2, it's a full reset, but you don't have to. So that is like your Atlas. Yes, this is your full Atlas, which... Hold on. I know where I could find this. Sorry, I'm doing all this on the fly. I got it. I'm on it. Maybe. Hold on. There it is. Yes, you could play Legacy. Now, when you look at this, you might think it looks small. It is massive. That's what she said. It's massive. It's not very funny. So You start at the center, obviously. What? What? Mike said they're not holding anything back from Legacy this time. That's correct. So this is going to be your actual Weaver tree. This is your Weaver tree right here. Standing Toxic. I didn't start singing. But ultimately, this will transform your end game. Again, you could remove Arena Echoes. You could lean into Arena Echoes. You can have champions. You can get more lizards. You can imprint 6 different items you want to target farm. You can get boss drops from regular Echoes. You're going to have 50 total points. You can have 50 total points, but you can't see it. The image isn't good. Some of these nodes have 3 or 4. You know, so the way you want to tailor your end game is going to be totally up to you. And I think what's so cool about this is we all know that there is going to be like here's the proper way, the meta, and like all that stupid stuff to play it. But you're going to be able to tailor your end game experience to how you want to play. It's not like you have to go left to get rare enemies to have more modifiers, because that's the only way you can get loot. Like, this is going to be able to transform your end game. So you'll have your own personal atlas. On top of that, you are building out your own monoliths. Very, very cool. Got me so far? All right, let's move on to idols. You guys ready for idols? Idols, 36 echoes with 45 slots in the inventory screen from the trailer. Well, Divine, they built this entire system to be scalable. So, you know, I try to say this over and over again. Obviously, EHG took 9 months on this patch. They rebuilt the monolith and they rebuilt each system to be scalable for future seasons. So it'd be very easy to add in new woven echoes for new challenges. Easy to use procedural generation for new side zones, right? They were very thoughtful when they were building these new systems. So not like PoE 2. Correct. It is not like PoE 2. It is not like PoE 2. When you imprint an item, can it be changed? Yes. Not only, gosh, they're so damn smart. Not only when you imprint an item can it be changed, it doesn't take the item. So you put the item in, you imprint it, and then you take the item out, and the picture like stays there, you know? So it doesn't require you to just like need 2 of the item or something. Very, very smart. Very smart. Hey, if someone's not playing this, that's your own fault. Wait, whose fault? What are we talking about? Making sure my eyes weren't going crazy. No, your eyes are fine. Are they removing the quest system? Quest echoes? I think quest echoes are still in there, but they're like, you know, they've made those already faster. I came from Quinn's stream. It was funny to listen all that copium about PoE 2. Is he having fun? If someone's not playing Last Epoch Season 2, that's their own fault. Got it. I got it. I got it. All right. You guys are with me so far. Here we go. The altar for idle enchanting. The altar for idle enchanting. This is going to be your new friend. That's your big boy right there. This is going to be your new friend. As mentioned earlier, you will find idle enchanting altar at the end of every tomb and cemetery. Tombs allow you to use 1, cemeteries 2, and some woven echoes up to 4. Oh no. All right. An ad hit. I'll pause. I paused. Pause for you. Here, we can kill something really quick. Thank you. You're very welcome. EHG needs only have 2 things under control: server stability and lag. I know, right? Ah! lads. We'll get to idol crafting in 1 second. Absence makes the heart grow fond. See, so you all got to hear a second of idol crafting, and now you'll be more excited when I explain it. I think. Back. All right, let me finish this one echo. Twitch Turbo is a godsend. What do they charge you for Twitch Turbo? Is it expensive? I don't even know. Turbo's $12, way worth it. I think I paid 12 bucks. Yeah, that's actually not terrible. Same as like 2 subs. Will you make a video explaining all these new mechanics? Yes, but it'll be after the patch notes are out. After the patch notes are out. Once the patch notes are out, basically my NDA is null and void because there's nothing hidden anymore. So I can't talk about something until it's out in the world. So once Friday patch notes hit, we're good to go. All right. Idol enchanting. This is the new idol enchanting spot that you're going to be interacting with all the freaking time. All the time. All right. As mentioned earlier, you'll find idol enchanting altar at the end of every tomb and cemetery. Tombs allow you to use 1, cemeteries 2, and some woven echoes up to 4. Up to 4. So again, tombs are the base, cemeteries are your big boy. That's why you get double the idol enchants. Also, cemeteries is where you build out your monolith trees, or your echoes. Each use allows you to enchant a new class idol or re-enchant an idol and infuse it with a new weaver's power. This process creates heretical idols with enchanted affixes and weaver's touch. Now, this is where it gets confusing. EHG kind of talked about idol crafting, and this system doesn't allow you to actually craft idols, which means hit F, pull up the forge, throw an idol in, and actually put the affixes you want. This is kind of more like PoE 2 slot machine crafting more than anything else. Basically, you're interacting with this idol enchanter all the time, and you just keep trying to get the one you want. We will get much better patch notes than GGG could hope to write. That's a great idea. Still watching the Eagles and just mentally told myself it's the Browns. Thanks for the Kofi and tips, boss. You're welcome. It's like D4 tempering. kind of. So, let me finish. What the hell is this? Orange, I'm not starting over. We're already an hour into reading this one post. You can't watch the video I just put out, though. Unlike other affixes you can find on idols, these affixes have tiers. Okay? These affixes have tiers that can reach up to tier 7. So, EHG has let the cat out of the bag that your idols, enchanted affixes, can have up to tier 7. Similar to Weaver's items, when you have Heretical Idol equipped and slay an enemy, you'll have a chance to either increase the tier of the enchanted affix or add a new one. Heretical Idols can add up to 4 affixes, 2 normal affixes, no tiers, and 2 enchanted affixes, 7 tiers. All right? So, if you didn't catch that, your idol has 4 tiers. 2 of them are how you know them now. So 2 of the tiers, the prefixes at the top, are just like regular idols now. Basically, the suffix idols, the 2 enchanted idols or affixes at the bottom, can basically get tier 7, 14 tiers. As you gain XP, Weaver's Touch on your idols will convert them into tiers. Yes. Straight from Mike in there. Wait. As you gain XP, Weaver's Touch on your idols will convert into tiers for a second enchanted affix, just like Weaver's items do. Yes, correct. Correct. Which class can wield a two-hander in one? The Forge Guard. The Forge Guard. Okay. Now on here, you have to have a class idol when you do this. This is very important. So it's showing a rogue idol right here. So for example, if I took this idol, I could not enchant this. But if I took this idol, I could enchant this. And what's crazy, so is that the best one I have? 8% health, 60% armor shred duration on this idol. I could add 14 tiers to this idol. 14 tiers. But you can't enchant non-class specific. Okay? Class specific. Gosh darn, I'm going to have to tell my husband he was right. Why? What did he say? What are we leaking now? Nothing. Is that the 2-2 idol? Only one that this is just a rogue idol. It's just saying it has to be class specific. I can't talk about the affixes themselves. No, I cannot, like, what the affixes are. Listen to this. If you're not happy with the affixes granted by enchanting your idol, you can re-roll it at the end of a tomb or a cemetery by spending memory amber. This will be the first to remove the enchanted affixes on the Weaver's Touch, the heretical idol, and the other to enchant it again like the first time, granting the idol the enchanted affix and some Weaver's Touch. So what's so cool about this system is they built in a way to re-roll your idol. So if I take this good idol 860 roll and I enchant it and get garbage tiers, you can remove the affixes and then try again. So you can just keep hitting it until you get what you want. So technically, even though you can't craft, you can re-enchant until you hit perfect idols, which this is a Weaver system. So, you know, it's going to be tough. Oh, I didn't notice that in the video. Come on. Can you not stop it? That is so annoying. It won't let you stop it on the... Anybody want to do a screenshot and grab that for me? You can't? Wow, weird. You could see in this video that, like, it shows the enchanted idol. Someone on Reddit caught it. I can't believe you're making me go to the Last Epoch Reddit. Hold on. Enhance. I don't see it. He just wanted to bring me to Reddit. Brow, send it to me. BC, put it on Discord. You guys are awesome. All right, guys, I was able to grab it. I was able to get it. The timer is the clock. Once the clock hits 0, we're subathoning and playing season 2. All right, everybody, I timed it perfectly and I was able to snag the idol picture. Okay. So this idol example right here. Are we there yet? No. Chance to bleed on hit with shurikens, increase damage while wielding a sword. And then you'll see right here, 2% physical resistance, 2% increased bleed duration. Now, it doesn't show what the tier of this affix is, and this still has 4 Weaver's Touch on it. So remember, your idols can now have 4 affixes, and the bottom teal looking affixes can go up to tier 7 each. So your normal at the top and 14 tiers at the bottom. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? LE is greater than PoE2. Oh my. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We are not done. Aaron, what is that? I told you guys face huggers were coming to the game. I told you. I told you. I'm so mad we got delayed. Should be experiencing this right meow. I know. Does the idol base strat re-roll when you make it a weaver? No. The top 2 idols don't. The top 2 affixes don't change. I have some sick idols. Now browse bragging. They really outdid themselves too on the visuals for these idols. They look really, really clean. They look really clean. Do you think AMD and Radeon's okay for Last Epoch? Yes. Face huggers look cool. Right? Told you guys, aliens. Told you guys. We're not done. Weaver idols. You may also find new Weaver idols of small, minor, previously small, stout, and humble idols that can roll affixes from a new pool exclusively to these subtype. Weaver idols also have at least one of these more powerful affixes, with a balance to have another. But most often, the second affix is from the standard idol pool. So, you know, we were talking, I think we were talking yesterday. Actually, we've been talking about it the last few days, that in Last Epoch, they're dumping double health idols, right? So like, you know, the unicorn idol that is 5% health, 30% life that everybody wants. It's the main quintessential idol. I don't know. My idols aren't very good. But anyways, that's the idol everybody wants, right? Do not feel like you are going to have less power or survivability from your idols. It is going to be the complete opposite of that. Not only are you getting 200 extra base health just by leveling up, you're also going to get tremendous power from your idols. For sure. Okay. Season 2 brings with it a nest of new unique items that will possess Weaver's will. Just as it's up to the traveler to find the woven, we will leave finding these items up to you, but offer you a glimpse of them. Orb Weaver's Fang. That is this one right here. A two-handed sword that will boost melee damage, critical strike chance, dodge rating. Then it will double its own stats after striking a boss or rare enemy that's at low health. Okay, so it allows you to kind of execute enemies. Nest of Nightmares, this one here in the middle. A one-handed mace that increases the chance for enemies to be crit by inflicting spiders on them. It boosts you and your minions' critical strike, melee critical strike multiplier, and provides you and your minions some leech too. Minion item, Nest of Nightmares. You guys know I like minion items, right? Last but not least, an item that will be required for my new Summon Bear Primalist Beastmaster season to start. Inheritance of the Erased. An amulet that grants frenzy and 200% of its own stats to a random minion every 10 seconds. And if you only have one minion, the bear gets it. Just so everybody's aware, 30 new uniques. I think it's 30 plus, actually. I think it's 30 plus. And then 4 new supporter packs. Tomorrow is Talkative Try. Friday is me and Frosty LaRue. Tomorrow they're breaking down Sentinel rework and Heartseeker. On the 9th, they're breaking down endgame balance and itemization. On the 10th, quality of life, dungeon, and other improvements. And on the 11th, patch notes. Let's go. All right. I should show this one more time, seeing as we're at the end of the post. Try doesn't even play Last Epoch. He's played it. He's played it, right? Before? Anybody like to look cool? Someone wrote, I can tell the lighting and shadows has been reworked. Dude, they've been crazy reworked. Yeah, it's funny, as I've been watching this, I'm a ghost. That's all I was looking at is the different visuals. Aaron, you need to get these on your storefront as fast as possible. There's no way they're on Nexus already. Do you think? That would be sick. It's funny, EHG said that the new supporter packs will come to Nexus stores. They're not on there now.
I have got to get me one of these!
Hey, where are our minions MTX you leaked? I did not leak that there's going to be minion MTX. Okay. I did not leak that. So I don't know why you would say that. It's incorrect. Now, I should mention a few things. These are only the new supporter packs. There's going to be tons and tons of other MTX that will also be available. Just so everybody's aware. A new void portal? Oh, geez. Someone call a plumber? No, they already said that. Okay, on top of that, there's another change. If you have been around the Last Epoch world, the Woven will be 20. Normally, there are 4 supporter packs, and you have to buy literally all 4. Where now, the higher supporter pack gives the bottom one. So if you purchase the Vanquisher, you will also get the Templar and the Traveler. Or if you just buy the top one, the Legend, you get all 4 instead of having to buy all 4. Maybe a male void portal. You guys are... You throws my wallet at the screen. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Stolen from PoE. Look at my last message. Aaron. The most expensive one was $75 for the Ultimate Edition of the game, and $50 was the highest price for the Supporter Pack. Also with the Supporter Packs, previous level points allocations don't added into the higher Supporter Packs. Oh, yeah. So, I should mention that when you buy the Woven Templar, you get like 150 points. You buy Vanquisher, you get 200 points. You get Woven Legend, you get 300 points. If you buy Woven Legend, you get all the cosmetics, but you don't get the Epoch points. So it's probably their way of actually making it cheaper. Capybara? Well, you like that one? You buy one, you get them all. Correct, Amundo. All right. To recap, the first hour of this stream, 5 cosmetic skill MTX coming for Twitch drops. Tombs and Cemeteries, the new procedural side zones inside of Last Epoch, broken down what you find inside of them and what they do. Breakdown of the new 4th faction to the game, the Woven, its skill tree, its Atlas passive web, imprinting, and how that works. How to create your new Monolith of Fate. The breakdown of idle enchanting and how that works and what is possible. The showing off of the new small individual idols that are face huggers. New Weaver's items and what they do, including the 4 new supporter packs. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. Who's this idiot down here? Oh, jeez. Where can I buy it? Nowhere net. They don't even have prices yet. They don't even have $1 million. What a loser. He's ugly. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. All right, there. We're done. We're good. We're great. Grand. Lovely. Amazing. We'll keep this up because we could look at those later. Is there a skip campaign buy? Oh my gosh. Not yet. Probably should be though, right? Probably should be. You gotta pay 35 bucks for LE. Oh, we're talking about not having to buy stash tabs? Technically, you gotta pay 30 bucks for PoE 2. I mean, if we're just being fair. Now, I know what you're going to say. You won't have to when the game launches, but we don't know if the game will ever launch. That was mean. I didn't mean that, Nash. I didn't mean that. That was... I know you've been taking some hits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't nice. I didn't mean that. Clip. Don't clip that. Punch thrown. What? Aaron got by rude. What? I didn't mean it. I meant they patched PoE 2. All reports say the game is now fixed. Aaron, can you ever build a cult crit werebear? Isn't werebear bleed if you want to play it that way? That's a new low for you. What? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, guys. I didn't mean it. Why do you have to be so rude? Oh my gosh, Toxic. I never stood up either. Has Blizzard given out the date for the next... I didn't finish reading what Brow wrote. I didn't finish reading that, guys. Don't worry. Don't laugh at that. Don't placate. Don't laugh at that. The conspiracy? Brow remains ranked number 1 on the PoE2 hater. Oh, Brow is ranked number 1 in PoE hater, simultaneously number 1 on Last Epoch shill. He for sure outranks me. For sure. I'm just waiting for Last Epoch's new season. I'm really not enjoying PoE2 League. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's an achievement? I know. Dude, Frosty LaRue made some pretty cool new scenes for the Town Portal podcast on Friday. I really hope LE Season 2 is good. So I can tell you, Nash, and oh, I guess I didn't release that video yet. I recorded a video this morning. I didn't put it out yet because I had to put out the supporter pack video. But, I know Season 2 is good. Like, obviously playing update 1.2 for months, seeing the procedural generation, seeing the Weaver tree, seeing the new faction and the new enemies and the new bosses and the new balance and the new skills and the new items and all the stuff, right? I know it is an awesome update. I am just terrified from a performance standpoint.
You lie! You lie!
That is what I'm scared of. I'm just scared. Nervous, worried, apprehensive, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Skoji? I hope Ellie is going to go the other way. Doesn't go the other way and it's way too easy. No, Uber Aberoth is a beast, man. Either way, I've sat in this chair and welcome to patch day. Oh, I'm so excited. Aren't you guys excited? Patch drops, can't log in. Don't worry, guys, this is just how ARPGs are. Don't worry, it'll work. Guys, it's only been a few hours. Give them the benefit of the doubt. They're gonna get the servers working.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Okay, well, hopefully tomorrow everything's resolved and just this horrible. Good, I can clip Aaron now so I could use that for later. What? This horrible cycle of performance and server problems for 11th Hour Games Last Epoch updates. I've just been at the forefront of all of them, and it just makes me nervous. PoE 2 is still not fixed. What do you mean? They gave minions more damage, I thought. Yeah, 1-1 launch week was fine, but it also had, you know, a sixth of the players. I'm having fun with Schedule 1. You like Schedule 1? People told me to check out that game. I'm so glad that EHG is listening to player feedback. And, for instance, reducing enemy dot. Yes, big time. Big time. It's also weird playing a character that isn't level 100. This is weird. Do you understand they might break their own record? Possibly, although maybe wishful thinking. I was hanging out in Hog's stream a little bit last night, and people were throwing out their guesses on concurrent players. And it really does, you know, warm my heart a little bit. The excitement, the hype, and the enthusiasm for the game. I'm saying it'll be 150 to 200,000. I think that is a realistic estimate. There's a lot of people throwing out some big numbers. It's going to be 400. 400 would be insane. 400,000 would be unbelievable. I can't even. My guess is 250. They need to be ready for 500. They just need to be ready for anything. Aaron, if they break their own record, what will you do?
Any comments, Aaron?
My comment is no comment. I'll think of something. Head shave. Head shave is already on the subathon goals list. We got some big goals on the subathon. We've got fly to San Antonio to spend a day with Judd. Fly to Georgia to spend a day with hog fishing. Shave my head. Get a Last Epoch tattoo. Got some good stuff on there. Send the devs a pizza. We've got bathtub stream, of course. Hog fishing stream would be dope. LE tattoo for sure. Cold crit werebear. Replace wifey with hog. Oh, jeez. I won't take it that far, you know. I'll be happy if it breaks 100,000. I am, again, everything is dependent on it working. Everything is dependent on the game working. If the servers are solid, it will hit 100,000 players. I feel very, very confident about that. If the servers are no problem, it'll hit 100. It'll hit 100. You think 240? Suggestion, play another ARPG 1 or 2 days if they break their record. Well, I mean, we're subathoning, right? So we're going to be playing a ton of stuff. This subathon, we're not going to be for sure. This subathon will for sure have plenty of stuff to play. Technically, we could go back to PoE 2 since we didn't really get to play Dawn of the Hunt. By that time, maybe there'll be some updates. We'll have Torchlight Infinite Season 8. We'll have V Rising. I already have people saying they'll purchase a new server for V Rising. We've got Diablo 4 Season 8. We got Num Num. Yeah, Num Num's ready. We got a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we got No Rest for the Wicked Breach update. Yes. What was that? Nothing. I didn't quite hear you. I don't remember where I was at with my train of thought to repeat it. Why not just host your own dedicated server for V Rising? It's easy. Yeah, I know. I would only play Diablo 4 if Frosty LaRue is going to play, because I only like hanging out with their #1 super fan. So, whatever happened to Lost Ark, it's still around, and they're still do updates. Need to speak up. Can't hear you. I said we could check out another game that's releasing content in this genre. I can't remember the name of it, but there's something else coming out as well. It's hard to remember all of them. Depression 5, yes, correct. Correct. I wish Lost Ark wasn't so Lost Arky. Lost Ark was fun. We had a lot of fun playing Lost Ark. So is there anything from the hot sheets today? Looks like we got a patch from Grinding Gear Games, making minions do damage. There's new MTX. If you're talking about for Ellie, we went over all that. Are we gonna play Depression? I don't know.
Too easy.
I don't know how anything's gonna pull me away from Last Epoch. Gosh, there's just gonna be so much to do and explore. It's gonna be really hard. But yeah, we've got PoE 2, Torchlight Infinite, Diablo 4, V Rising, and No Rest for the Wicked. Aaron, can you take a look at the PoE 2 patch? Yeah, 1 second. What if Riot Games made a new action RPG? Aren't they? Adam Jackson left Blizzard Entertainment to join Riot for a new undisclosed game. Isn't the rumor they're making an MMO or something? Riot's working on something? Right, supposedly making an MMO. Yeah, something like that. They're making 10 cents version of WoW. No, they're not. Are they? All right. Does anybody know if this is the only patch? Is this the one? What's up, Bike? Yesterday, this is the latest one. All right. For the people out there that do care, GGG put out 020 patch C. This patch contains some balance adjustments to player minions, spear skills, some bosses, as well as a number of fixes. The minion changes of this patch are readjustments to changes their life and damage scaling. And basically on here, it looks like minions at level 30 will have up to 79% more multiplicative damage. No conspiracy theory. Tencent owns Riot. Is that true? Uninstall PoE 2 yet? I didn't uninstall it. Why, you want me to play? All right, they fixed some bugs. They made minions not as bad. And they adjusted spears damage. They moved spears a little bit. Like 45 to 50, 55 to 60, 55 to 60. Very small incremental changes on spears. All right. If you want to have fun in PoE 2, just play a warrior. They are OP. That's the plan. Just play a warrior. Thoughts on combining MG and COF? I like being able to buy gear, but COF has way better gameplay loop and is more fun. Obviously, COF would have to be dialed back. No, I don't like that idea. The whole idea is play the way you want. That would be the best of both worlds, and it would just... Yeah, I don't like that idea. Dude, Bike, on my screen, your name comes up black. Like, that's the color of your name. So it just shows the text you're writing, but not your name. It blends in. Warriors... No, 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 you don't apologize. Warriors are definitely OP. Does anybody have any guesses for tomorrow's podcast? Tomorrow is Tombs of the Erased Podcast 3. Talkative Try is bringing in Mike, Carve, and Judd. Anybody have any guesses? Try's not knowing anything about the game. He's played some. I will watch Try first priority. Yeah, it's itemization. Sorry, I threw up in my mouth when I heard you talk about Try. Yeah, there's been a lot of people in chat not happy with Try. Deep dive into Heartseeker and Sentinel changes. The reason behind them. It's supposed to be really focused around itemization. Because he's got some dog water takes. Is that what it is? I think they'll reveal what chat is about in the teaser post. I know one thing that's coming. I'm not really interested in the LE podcast. I know one thing that's coming that's people are going to be like, oh boy. There should be one oh boy thing that is still not yet disclosed to all of you. So Try should have a thing. In a good way. Yeah, in a good way. A good or bad oh boy? No, it'll be a good oh boy. Yeah, a good oh boy. Have you guys heard Mike on Friday? Mike has said it like 4 times. Oh, I wish I could tell you this. Oh, I almost spoiled it. You gotta wait for Talkative Try. Like, oh, that's gonna be answered in, oh, I can't tell you. Mike keeps saying that over and over and over again. No, I ain't breaking NDA. Horses. All right, Frosty got it. Yeah, they're bringing mounts to the game, and they're removing waypoints. And you can actually only get the mounts through purchases. So Frosty got it. Frosty nailed it. We're slowly... I should probably say I'm just kidding. Somehow that'll trend on Reddit or something. There is no mounts coming to the game. I was just kidding. Hee hee. Clip, don't clip that. Too late, it's trending. Capybara is a mount. Oh my gosh. Frosty's going to be on the podcast, of course. The only way Frosty isn't on the podcast is if his baby comes early. His baby is due on Saturday, and the podcast is on Friday. Definitely cutting it a little close. Known streamer Aaron Action RPG broke NDA and spilled the beans. Horses are coming to the game. No! Oh. If there was any streamer to break NDA, it would be Aaron. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, have a good one. New class! Flipped and shipped. Oh, jeez. So let me get this straight. You guys don't like Talkative Try because Try likes PoE too? I'm not trying. Is that what it is? No, I'm not doing the Void Portal today. Prediction: Ranger gets pissed. Time. The Ranger gets pissed. Time travels to modern time. Fetch an AK-47. Returns to the current timeline and massacres everything. He became a booty kisser. Refund, browse, or portal riot. I'm not doing Void Portal today. Every time this happens, the whole stream just can't stop talking about it. Guys. I'm triggered when I watch him because he's too casual. He doesn't care about the health of the game. He's just always impressed of GGG farts. I see. Try overglazed PoE 2, saying the slow stuff and no loot was good. Then look depressed playing the game. I don't know where he stands. Can't take him seriously. I see. You gonna go live for the next 10 days? That's the plan. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, fine. If you're new to the channel, you could put in 50,000 channel points to make me use the Void Portal. This is the Maw of Madness, or as this community calls it, the Mom Portal. Which they think is very funny.
Hold on to your butts.
Will you guys stop it? Oh my gosh. It's very funny. It's not funny. It's just a slimy... It's just the... It's a portal. You go in. It's an entrance. Oh my gosh. Portal, you going? Oh my gosh. Keep digging. It's a Why is it making those noises? It's an animal that comes out and it grabs you. You know what? There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound filthy, so I'm just gonna stop saying it. Bless your heart. Yes, indeed. Sometimes. Oh. Sound like Mac trying to explain to the gang his invitations was muscular arm. I love Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You have the best fans. Thank you. Someone introduced Hog to the Void Portal last night. Now his reaction was priceless. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyways, yeah, this is just a standard portal. Godlike MTX. A portal. There is...
Coincidence? I think not!
Don't start! What's that huge bulb thing at the top? I've never seen that before. That's its head. That's like the head. Right. This is why. This is literally the reason why I said we're not doing the Void Portal today. Because this is what happens. Aaron's been hit by emotional damage. So the thing emitting out of it would be the stench.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
Someone at EHG cooked. Oh my gosh. We're done with the Void Portal. Good one, Aaron. I have chosen to give Ellie another shot. That's what I like to hear, Giant. Are you going to wait until the new season, or are you going to jump in now for a little bit? Until tomorrow? We're getting banned in Twitch, boys. Well, you're saying Void Portal is back on the menu? He's gonna jump right into that thing. No, I'm not. Burn the sauce if you ask me. That thing is hideous. Dude, there's something that Brow pointed out to me that you guys are gonna die when you see in season 2. That is never mind. No, not a portal. No. Brow pointed it out to me, and now it's just something I can't unsee. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not giving anything away. How much do you think the Woven Legends cost? You know, I don't know. Brow, tell us. It gives you all 4 supporter packs. So it's not gonna be cheap. So that's like the highest supporter pack from EHG. Currently, the top supporter pack's what, 50 bucks? I don't know, maybe $100? So all 4 supporter packs, maybe $100? Would take out a mortgage to support EHG. What's the highest supporter pack for grinding gear games? So if you want to get the best one. 480? 480. Oh, that's the one. Hog bought that, right? It's the big old walking Act 2 horrible, that thing, right? 500 bucks. Okay, follow me for a second here. How much was it How much was it to buy a key to do the play test for Ashes of Creation? I remember when that drama happened. What did that cost? Anybody remember? That was like 150 bucks, 160. And it didn't, you don't get the game, right? I don't want to talk about Ashes of Creation. It was a lot. The Dread Knight one was 100 bucks. It depends on which one you picked. It was such a scam. Hold on a second. Wait. No, I want to talk about this. Ashes of Creation is a scam, like it's not going to be a real game. I thought that was supposed to be like the next thing. Hog was 100 bucks. That's not true. The current keys are 100 and you get full access to everything. It's definitely a game. What was the, dude, I made videos on it. The actual game that was a scam. The day before, the day at, it was like the day before. Yeah. The day before. Star Citizen? Can't you actually play Star Citizen? PoE 2. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, the day before. When I think of a scam game, I think of the day before. Dude, there's only one MMO I'm looking forward to. A friend of mine log out macro. Got me excited for it. I only play MMOs if we actually have a community playing it. Last one we played was Lost Ark. This, in my opinion, I think this looks good. Light, no fire. Hello, games. Is this one of those games that'll never come out too? Anyways, I promised friend, community member, long out macro I'd play this with him. Light, no fire. That is the only MMO I can think of that looks good. And again, I mean, all I've ever watched is that trailer. Heart Seeker build or something close to it leveled? Nothing I can share quite yet. Right now I've got a 300 corruption. Very fun. Level 90 Heart Seeker in CT. Heart Seeker is going to be able to be physical, cold, and fire. And you can convert it into a throwing skill through a unique helmet. It could also trigger puncture. And I am using the physical, just the straight physical version of it. Wait, there are people in here that don't play NMS. Here we go. Brow, I was telling everybody that you showed me something. Actually, never mind. I don't want you to get in trouble. Never mind. Don't say anything. Never mind. What's up, Ronnie? Hello. I don't remember what it is. DM me? No. No, I'll tell you later. I'll tell you. Remind me, I'll tell you later. Hello, Aaron and everyone. What's up, Boogie? I love Pee-wee 2 and Last Epoch. Wish both of them the best. Super pumped for season 2 release. Boo! Hello, Aaron and everyone. Multi-shot marksman day, I see. Yeah, I logged into Shotgun Marksman. I haven't even explained to anybody what we're doing. Shotgun Marksman has 2 very, very cool nodes on it. So the first one is over here called Giant Slayer. Now, a lot of people don't know this, that when you shoot all of these arrows, only one arrow actually does damage to the target. Well, when you're playing Shotgun Marksman, is what I call it, this allows every arrow to hit the same target. So if you're in melee range, more arrows hit the same target, and you're fighting a boss and it's got, you know, a big hitbox, all 20 arrows will hit the same target. And if you come over to the left-hand side over here at point blank, you basically get 75% multiplicative damage when you're in melee range. So you're playing marksman at melee. Well, when do we get a real melee blade dancer that's not just Shadow Cascade? I honestly can't wait for the 17th. Gonna be poggers. It is gonna be awesome. Servers gotta work. Servers gotta work. Didn't DokeV get shut down? Didn't that not happen or something? They moved all the resources over to Crimson Desert, which, dude, Crimson Desert, they sent, actually, I wonder if I have that. Hold on, wait a second. Pearl Abyss. Who do these guys think they are? Pearl Abyss thinks they could just buy me by sending me a Crimson Desert hoodie that I haven't opened. They think they could just buy me and then I'm gonna play it, which I have to play it because they sent me a hoodie. So, you know, it's like Core Punk. What? You are so cheap. Traitor. What? Guys? They can buy Aaron. What? Aaron Action RPG, people already found a way to re-roll Ritual for free, so they spend hours re-rolling until they find something very valuable like a mirror. Yeah, I heard about that the market is already screwed. Moving resources isn't working well for people at the moment. Cough, PoE. Easily bought. Even corporations spoil him. Sell out. Aaron can be bought. The market's screwed. Shock, shock, I say. Pearl Abyss, this is a good company, right? Guys, Pearl Abyss, are they known for not being predatory? Black Desert Online, right? That's no pay to win. Giga pay to win? No. No way. What? Pearl Abyss sent me a Crimson Desert hoodie. They have jiggle mechanics, though. There you go. Do you think DokeV is really going to come out? No, I heard it was shut down. I heard DokeV is no longer being developed. They moved everything over to Crimson Desert. But I mean, I don't know. Don't people know GGG bans exploits? I don't know. LV, thanks for the Prime sub. PoE is usually really good about stuff like that. I don't know what happened with the patch, but it seems extremely rushed and half-baked. They already came out and said it's still coming out. Oh, DokeV. Aaron, what are the odds we get another gold dupe? Do you have any insider info? So this is what I could tell you. One, let me just start by saying, yes, gold dupes are bad. Yes, anytime someone can manipulate the market, it's bad. Okay? I don't want to undersell it. That being said, GGG took care of the gold dupe within 6 hours, banned everybody that was part of the gold dupe, and tried to take as much gold out of the market as possible. As somebody that plays Merchant's Guild a lot, it wasn't as big a deal as people blew it up to be. Okay, what really happened was the gold dupe led to the big meta items, example red ring, to go hyperinflated, and because those meta items went hyperinflated, everybody said that the market was dead. Okay, that being said, they had the reset for the Imperial Uprising event, which was the mid-season reset. There was no gold duping there, and the reset event was fine. They also have already, this is for performance, switched out all of their servers, all new backend, all new performance, and everything they learned from the last 2 gold dupings. They have new measures in place, and they have the new economy with hundreds of us playing inside of CT, and it hasn't been a problem. So, you know, just like GGG, who's been at it for over a decade, there's always going to be stuff that pops up, but I think we're in a good spot. Tally was playing Last Epoch today and showed trailer and cosmetics and finished and visited Aaron's site. No crap. That's pretty cool. Hopefully he only looked at Last Epoch on the site. Chrono Odyssey's Barbarian looks absolutely insane. PoE rushed to patch. I'm shocked. So far, the best video I have watched. The best video was Crip's video from yesterday. That was the best video I've watched so far. And that was his take too. It just feels rushed. He also made such a good point. He's like, I think what the game is missing, and I'm not gonna, don't quote me, this is basically what he said, is like, what is Path of Exile 2? I think this is a great question, because it's, people call it Souls-like. It's not Souls-like, because, you know, Dark Souls style games, people can beat the game in 2 to 4 hours, not get hit once, play it blindfolded. You learn the mechanics in these big fights. Like, PoE 2 is not a Souls-like game. But then you look at Last Epoch, Torchlight, PoE 1, it's also not a blasting isometric action RPG because it's this slow progression. He's like, I like, what is it? That's a great question. Economy is fully cooked now because of the ritual bug and nothing they can do besides reset it. RIP. No. Gonna get rolling. Have a good chat, Aaron. All right, Bike. Have a good one, brother. PoE 2 is the same as D4. They cut the fun out. But I was thinking about what he said. Like, how would you place PoE 2? And obviously it's an action RPG. But what would be a game that's closer to it? Like, is it? I always thought it was silly when people said PoE 2 is like No Rest for the Wicked. But seeing the Act 1 footage at the launch of Dawn of the Hunt, it was kind of like that a little bit. 16 hits to kill a white mob. It's called a bad game. I tried watching you on Twitch and it just made me feel dirty. No Rest for the Wicked is Souls-like ARPG, not PoE 2. No Rest is Souls-like and it does well. PoE 2 feels like a world meant for a standard ARPG. Supposedly Ziz is flat out asking what the game audience is supposed to be tomorrow. So in case anybody is curious, tomorrow is the third Tombs of the Erased podcast with Talkative Try. So this is tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central. Now, unfortunately, Zizarin has a podcast or a chat tomorrow with Jonathan and Mark at 4 p.m. Central. So I'm hoping we can watch both, just so everybody's aware. I'm hoping we can watch both. If, you know what, I'll just say it. If this podcast is boring, I don't know. If this podcast isn't doing it for us, we might jump over to Zizarin. Me watching live, Zizarin asking Jonathan and Mark, what is the target audience for your game? I feel like I'm required to be there for that. I feel like I have to watch that. It will be boring. Try can't come up with a hard-hitting question if his life depends on it. Yeah, I feel like, obviously we main Last Epoch, but this interview with Zizarin, because Zizarin is saying he's going to ask him point blank, like, WTF. Yeah. Just paste your webcam video to the VOD later. I mean, technically I could do that. Maybe that's a good idea. If anything we don't finish on Try's interview, we could just go back and finish watching. It's not a big deal. But, yeah, we'll watch both tomorrow. Zizarin should ask about Chris Wilson. What can we play until the 17th? I don't want to lose my Last Epoch enthusiasm, so I'm currently fasting from LE. If Ziz does that, he will have the cute dog treatment. I don't know. Jonathan might get offended and bring a whole new wave of nerfs. Play Wolson. We had a really fun time playing Wolson on the campaign. I mean, we really did have a good time. Like a legitimate good time. If you've never played Wolson, Lords of Mayhem, it's about a 20-hour campaign if you play it slow. It's pretty fun. It was really fun. Darth, what's up, brother? Hey, Darth. Chris Wilson's no longer with GGG, correct. Ronnie, what's up? Ziz understands PoE 2 and Try doesn't understand Last Epoch. Mike talked about how they're bringing an outsider's perspective. I don't know. I tried to explain this to people yesterday because, you know, I think, just follow me for a second. Follow me for a second. One, keep in mind, these interviews were set months ago. Okay, so it's really easy to, you know, badmouth these now when these were set months ago. EHG, Last Epoch, is a business. And I think sometimes we look at it from the passion project, my favorite game, the gamer perspective, and not the business perspective. And when they were putting out these podcasts for their marketing tour, I think they probably sat around a table and said, okay, what gets as many new eyes as humanly possible on our game? How do we bring as many people to Last Epoch as possible? How do we get our message out as much as possible? And it's very simple. They're probably like, okay, max roll. Number one, max roll. Zizarin and Rax, this was the max roll stream. Number two, Tavern Talk. And this was supposed to be with DM and Gazzy. It ended up just being Gazzy. And then I think they got to the final two, right? And I'm not even saying I'm deserving. I'm deserving of one. And you got to remember, Talkative Try, whether you love him or hate him, this guy had one of the most popular podcasts for the launch of PoE 2. So popular that Asmongold reached out to him to come on. And even if you hate Talkative Try and you hate Asmongold, we're not having a political discussion. I'm just simply saying from a business standpoint, how do we get as many eyes on Last Epoch as possible? Talkative Try. And then that leads me and Frosty LaRue with the Town Portal podcast, bringing it up the rear. So, yeah. That's, you know, I think that's all it is. I don't think it was who's been playing Last Epoch the longest and is the most deserving. Maybe it should have been, but I don't think that's what it is. Best business move would have been Quinn 69. Quinn probably would have been. Quinn might have. Does Quinn hate Last Epoch? I don't know what I said, Diesel. I think Frosty said it. The only question I want is, are these podcasts to ask Ellie's plans for disability-friendly options? Colorblind? Yeah, that's been asked. Where is Hog? Hog wasn't even playing Last Epoch when these were scheduled. So, anyways, I hope that helped answer questions, because I have been seeing a lot of like, why the hell does Try get an interview, you know? And that's why. We want Hog. That's why I think it'll be good, because he was indifferent on it. Quinn would have been great. Aaron likes disability-friendly builds like summoners. I do. To be honest, streamers are keeping PoE 2 alive right now. I can already hear Hawk saying some Swamp People stuff. Asmon would have been awesome. Eddie, Aaron, I thought on this. GGG should retract the early access label, rebrand it PoE 2 as an alpha test, since the game is, well, incomplete and they're selling through Steam and should therefore abide by its dev status definitions. My OCD demands it. Never gonna happen. It's a good idea. Hog is Frosty sub if the baby comes, question mark. Yeah, of course. Duh, it's the first person I thought of. Quinn's too toxic, bad look. Only 196,000 people playing PoE 2 right now. Asmon would have brought a lot more eyeballs than Try ever could. I don't think you can get a. I mean, I'm honest. I don't know if you could get. I don't know if EHG could get Asmon for a podcast. They're a little. They're still little. Okay, let me ask you this. Did Asmon even cover PoE 2 stuff? I have no idea. I know, no, Asmon for sure played Last Epoch at 1.0 launch. So at launch they played. For sure. He's been busy with politics mostly. Been covering politics. Each and every streamer I see playing PoE 2 right now looks sad, but forcing themselves to play it for... He played PoE 2 at the start of this season, couldn't get on supposedly, and then played Monster Hunter Wilds. New patch instead, day one. There you go. He played a couple of days and that's it. Asmon liked LE for the most part. Yeah. Yeah. The eyeballs from Asmon wouldn't be ARPGs, it'd be political or MMOs. And you got to remember, what kind of questions would Asmon ask them, right? Like... Asmon 10 days ago, the Path of Exile 2 update is genuinely huge. How many views is on the video?
Easy.
636,000. Yes, sir. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's a low performing video for Asmon. Does he get a million views a video now? I have no idea. Did you hear EHG mention that a polar bear skin may be available cosmetic? I think the question was, if I remember correctly, the question was, can we get a summon bear conversion for cold damage, which turns summon bear into a polar bear? Which is awesome. I love that idea. And I think Mike said it makes more sense to turn it into a cosmetic MTX. I think that's what he said. After watching 3 hours of PoE 2 streams, I'm now feeling so good watching you play Last Epoch. Feels different. Somebody said your character's too fast. Supposed to be spending a lot of time on white mobs. Like I said, the polar bear is not the same species as a grizzly, so no. Is that what he said? Technically, the name of the skill is Summon Bear. I don't think it's Summon Grizzly Bear. I'm kind of sad at the delay due to 1 day LE before TLI season start. Dude, if I had to rank my games in order, it's Last Epoch and then Torchlight Infinite as far as fun season starters. So I am disappointed. This happened with Torchlight Infinite and Last Epoch during their Eternia League. They were literally within 3 or 4 days of each other. Sucks. I thought it doesn't turn your werebear white anymore. Take that. Does TLI really have that big of an audience? No. I mean, it's, you know, 30,000 concurrent on Steam for its season launches. Huge mobile and yeah, big mobile audience. Isn't it considered pay to win? Yeah, there is a pay to win element to Torchlight Infinite. I always think of Spooky Roots. Spooky, are you out there? Spooky was here earlier. Spooky Roots is like the #1 person for the website Icy Veins that I used to work for. And he is also basically the creator of PoE Vault. He's got 26,000 hours. 26,000 hours in PoE 1. Spooky Roots, top dog at Icy Veins, literally says the best action RPG on the market right now, hands down, Torchlight Infinite. Hands down. He's not even close. But normally I can never get anyone to try it. It's always like, no, it's garbage. And I was like, you've never tried it. No, I heard it's garbage. I'm like, just try it. Just try it. I'm so sad that Max Roll sold out to IGN. Yeah. Spooky is high AF. Why do you think it's so good? Well, again, I have played every season with the exception of the Eternia season. And when it comes to things that are important to me, is tinkering. I like being able to like mess with different builds and try out fun stuff. It has the pacing of PoE 1. It's probably got the best like trade economy of any game. It's got a built-in auction house with built-in price checkers. There's no actual money put into the trade economy in any way. It's always got fun. It's got the second best end game of any action RPG to PoE 1. I mean, it's a really fun game. It's a really fun game. So it's got an awesome end game. It's got a super quick campaign, so you don't got to worry about grinding it. It's got an awesome trade economy. It's got tons and hundreds and hundreds of different builds you could play. It's got 21 different masteries. So the game just has lots of variety. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But people normally say, no, it's bad. It's bad. My thing is I don't even try and defend Torchlight Infinite anymore because it always ends up in these weird arguments. I just always say the same thing. You should just try it. It's completely free. You have 21 classes to play. Just try it. If you hate it, it costs you nothing but a few hours of time. That's what I always say. And then normally people would be like, dude, you were right. This game is awesome. Yeah, it's fun. But it's not as fun as Last Epoch Season 2 Tombs of the Erased. And Aaron's will, his unique. Yes, that's mine. Unlocks Golemancer. They said the same thing about PoE 2. No, PoE 2 costs you $30. And stash tabs. That's different. Wait. You finally getting your own unique in Last Epoch Season 2? I already have my own unique. So the Acolyte body armor, Aaron's Will, that is my armor. It's what allows you to have up to 4 golems in game. Which, by the way, we're going to test. I don't think it'll give you 5, but there's a new champion affix that gives you another skeleton. But yeah. Are the new supporter packs for Last Epoch out yet, or is it still on the 17th? I think they said coming soon. I don't know if they haven't given a date or a price, I think. Maybe we can get that answered tomorrow during the podcast. All right, let's catch up on chat. Have they improved the visuals on the old supporter packs armors? I think they're the same. The cosmetics in game for the new supporter packs look great. All right. I think I'll play the new Torchlight Infinite season after I play Last Epoch. That's kind of my plan, but it depends how long. Because again, you know, I try to cover all of them, even if it's only for a day. You know, play a little PoE2, play a little D4. We want to play the new update for V Rising. We want to play No Rest for the Wicked. We want to play Torchlight Infinite. But Last Epoch takes precedent. So I just don't know how much time we're going to have. Aaron, have they done anything to buff marksman defenses in Season 2? So they've talked about how... Well, okay, so right off the bat, you're going to be able to get up to 14 additional tiers on idols. All right. So just right off the bat, you're going to be getting a big boost, whether that's defensive or offensive, from your idols. You're also going to be getting 2 extra life per level. So you're getting 200 increased base life. As far as the passives and the skills, I don't know. I mean, I legit don't know. Nothing I could think of off the top of my head other than those. Endurance. Any changes to it? I don't know. Nothing I can think of on changes to endurance. Mike mentioned once that they might be changing like the affix tiers, so they're a little better. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Aaron, can you say uh-oh like something bad was just said? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No freaking way. Can you believe it? Garbage. Horrible. Terrible. All right, is that good? Feels like a trap. Quiet, like it's under your breath. Like, brother, you broke your mom's vase. I'll say PoE2 is... Come on, I gotta finish this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Thank you, that's perfect. All right, good. Welcome to Acting with Aaron. What the hell is Hog working on over there? You know what? I don't want to know. Never mind. Who said the Max Roll sold out to IGN? You guys haven't heard this news? What? What? Welcome to the family. Max Roll. IGN Entertainment brand. IGN is now Max Roll is now owned and operated by IGN. You guys didn't hear that? What? No effing shot. Yes, this is true. Rip Maxroll. You guys didn't hear this one? This was actually sent to me here. IGN purchases Maxroll. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Woo. Okay, now, again, just take this anecdotal information, hearsay, anybody. Oh, I'm sorry. There was 3 people in my Discord that got banned in the Maxroll Discord for bringing up IGN. 3 people in my Action RPG Discord were banned for bringing up IGN in their Discord. That's not good. Not a good start. Not a good start. Rax is sitting there counting his dineros, baby. Time to go ask about IGN. So they are not happy. I know this is a few days ago. They only want favorable opinions expressed here. Okay. There you go. There you go. There's still a very low amount of mentions on IGN in the Discord. So that might be, they might still be banning people. I feel like if you went in, if you really wanted to test it and didn't care, you'd have to join their Discord. Never mind. I'm actually not going to say anything. I don't want to, I'm not stirring the pot. Never. You guys do whatever the hell you want. All right. I said I was going to catch up on chat. And then Hog came in and ruined everything. I came in and needed something. We need to use Epoch and fix the timeline and start on the 2nd. I love that. I always have the most fun in Torchlight Infinite. It's an absolute blast. This was going to be my first time in LE, and I'm going to play minions. What is the Egg of the Forgotten? Is it worth getting instead of trying my luck with potential good unique? If you have a good unique to put in, you should do it. Maxroll dropped TLI. They did. I still don't. I for sure, I can openly admit, when it comes to conspiracy theories, I'm a believer in that conspiracy theory. I played last season of TLI. It was pretty awesome. But the pets are pay to win. Yes. Let's see. Y'all just need to bend the knee to D4 and be done with it. What else is going on? Obviously, Hog's working on a new video. That's unrealistic. His brother broke the vase. He would laugh, of course. Well, of course. Another banger. That's what a parody is almost done. Let me erase Maxroll from my bookmarks. Oh, jeez. Have you seen the sights on Aaron's build now? No. I'm not trying. I'm not doing that. I wonder if Discord. Yes. Maxroll editorial hit pieces released around the clock incoming. Don't blame me. You're not blaming me, right? Aaron, can you pin your website to your Twitch page in the about? Yeah, I'm working on a new little, I need a little button to push. Does Aaron have a website for builds? Oh, jeez. not a good one, you know. I am the owner and operator of the website actionrpg.com. I own the domain arpg.com. News updated every 48 hours. Event calendar. Last Epoch has 37 up-to-date build guides. You could tell Aaron is 40 because he types in www. That's right. Yeah. We're working on it. Frozen Sentinels builds is on here. The Curses builds are on here. Babbling Bikes builds will be on here. And then my builds are on here. And then we have Slaydra. We're working with Slaydra for Diablo 4. So we just got some of the bugs fixed on the Diablo 4 CMS. So these are coming along. All custom art. No Wolfson tab on the website. Are you going to have TLI? You also need Aaron's Will. Aaron's Will is on there. But yeah, this is a soft launch phase 1. We weren't even going to announce the website until the launch of Last Epoch. This is a soft launch phase 1. Aaron, I can make a build for D4 also. Have you seen my only generator, no spender build? That sounds like fun. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. But yeah, the website, you know, kind of my pitch for it that I tell people is, yes, I own actionrpg.com. We're slowly bringing on creators. It is soft launched right now with Last Epoch and Diablo 4, currently in the design phase for PoE 2. And then once these games are done, we really want to be a website for smaller games. So Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked, Dwarven Realms, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, contemplating Torchlight Infinite. On top of that, hungry creators that are very active on YouTube and Twitch, you know, that are trying to go after it. We're bringing on creators like that. We're creating phase 2 of our interactive event calendar, where you could track everything that is happening in the genre, and it breaks down the details for the event. Diablo 4 campfire streams, PoE race, No Rest for the Wicked showcase, just a way for you to know what's happening. We update the news every 48 hours, and the idea is to have a lot of great tools. Every single game has its own custom CMS attached to it, with our little wheel for picking your class and your mastery. And yeah, it's pretty, I mean, it's coming along. It's working out a lot better than we expected. The idea behind the website too is we are taking approach seen in other markets. So instead of novel of text, we are moving into infographics, so you can get as much information from picture books as humanly possible. I'm always immediately asked, like, are you going to have like a custom API and a sign-in and a builder and all of this kind of stuff? Those tools cost 6-7 figures to implement, so not right now. But yeah, so far it's going pretty good. We got frequently asked questions, comment sections. Every video has a custom build guide. Every build guide has a custom video attached to it. We make all our own art, and it's completely unmonetized, so you don't get any ads. It's also built from the ground up for mobile as well. Blizzard told me many years ago that you guys have phones, so it also works on mobile as well. Yeah, but actionrpg.com is up. You have a guide site? I do have a guide site. Yeah, I own actionrpg.com. I would love to work on that site, right? Genuinely, if a game was on your website, I'd be more likely to play it. Oh, thanks for saying that. Wait. What? 7 figures for a website? No. I'm talking about custom API tools for, like, having a builder. You know, you go to Mobilytics, you go to Maxroll, and you could sign in and make a build in theory craft and then save it. Those types of tools are unbelievably expensive. Good idea on the website. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, this is the new website. It's early. It's only phase 1. It's in alpha phase. It's alpha phase. Alpha phase. There's been a lot of awesome community members too that have come forward and been like, dude, I'll work for free. I'd love to support the site. I do this for a living. And we're like, yeah, sure. Do you plan to make the stash the same as in PoE? Wait, what? Do you plan to make the stash the same in PoE? What do you mean? Lex. As someone who has built custom websites for Fortune 500 world, people have zero clue how much time and resource it is to take to do the tooling. That website right now probably has 2,000 hours of time in it, maybe more. I mean, we've been working on it for over, I don't know, for a very, very long time to get it to where it is now. But now that all the tools and all the stuff in the, like, it's getting quicker. So for the website, again, it's currently this is phase 1, soft launch. By the time phase 2 is done, we'll have the little live button at the top. So, you know, like you go to a website and it'll tell you what creators are on live. We'll have the live button at the top. We'll have the event calendar 2.0. So it'll be an interactive event calendar. We're also going to have a new section on the homepage that'll take you to the team section. So obviously, you know, the site's unmonetized. There's no money in it. I'm just burning my life savings, putting it together. But ultimately, you know, we want to attract creators. So we're going to have a full team section that breaks down the creator, all their socials, and kind of the ideas. We'll bring creators on by giving them, you know, free marketing, and they don't have to do anything. Just give us permission to use the content they're already making. So we will have Last Epoch, D4, PoE2, a live button at the top, event calendar 2.0, a full team section, and all the optimization stuff that we want. Make the website a little faster, make the hover when you're looking at a build guide quicker, back-end CMS tools so it's easier to navigate. And then once that's done, then we'll start phase 3. But that's phase 2. By the end of phase 2, the top 3, the big 3 will be done. I love free marketing, right? Hey, Aaron, do you have leveling guides at all for Last Epoch classes? Yeah. I keep pulling it. If you go to actionrpg.com, you go to Last Epoch, and you click on leveling guides. It pulls up the leveling guides for each class. And then on here, it'll break down what we recommend, including the leveling uniques we recommend. Add a movie tab. Gonna check it out, right, meow? Aaron, your character throws better arrows than a certain game character throws a single spear. Here we go. Is there a necrotic build for Warlock? Yeah, it's my Wheel of Torment Warlock. It is on the website. Add a movie quote tab. Don't forget your boot camp series. Yeah, that's coming along. Under the how-to section, it'll have all the boot camp videos. Yeah, we're putting like rich text boxes in all the spots that don't have it now. That way we can hyperlink and break up information with pictures and videos. It's just, it's a lot of work. But the site's gonna have a lot of, I think it's gonna have a lot of It's gonna have a lot of character to it. So you're gonna have some awesome, fun creators. We've been talking about a parody section for Hog and Frosty. Have mini games that we want on the site. People during stream always play, you know, the mini games that I have add up and try and like get the most points. So we want to have some fun stuff on the site. Yeah, it's gonna have a lot of character to it once it's done. Dragon Twins, what's up? The hype is real now for Last Epoch. The hype is now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Oh, I almost let the Void Portal come out. I was playing Disintegrate in Last Epoch so far, liking it. It looks and like how it looks and how it kills. Playing it blind, just reading what each item does. It's the first time I'm playing this game. Now it's got me thinking, are there guides for people as new to Disintegrate? Oh man, I would like to retire now, please. Everybody, my wife said she would like to retire. She would like to retire. Can I retire? I don't know if we put it on the website. Mage, Rune Master. Righteous Fire Rune Master. This uses Disintegrate. Dun dun dun. There you go. Oh, that's cool. Thanks a lot, man. I just linked it. Wifey, can we all retire now? Everybody wants to retire. Monetize the site and sell it to IGN and then retire. Oh my gosh. And then Sith Lord puts up the Nexus store. Thanks a lot for applying such great help. You're very welcome. That's the goal. That's what Hog said. Hog's like, Max Roll sold out, but don't worry, Aaron's got a new site. I mean, he'll end up selling out to Max or to IGN too. So, I mean, until he does it. Like, what? Oh, Brow got a new puppy named Bourbon. Maybe Tencent is coming your way. I doubt that. We're still getting all our Google Analytics up. Like, it is very early on for the website. Very early on. You should have named it PoE Hater. You should have named it Chris. Aw, look at that puppy. Do you want me to show this? Brow? I can't show a family picture unless he gives me permission. This will be a Brow face reveal. Brow?
Easy.
Howdy, what's up? Not even paying attention. I missed the damn arrow. We'll just go up first. I'm a stud. I got nothing to fear. Oh my gosh. Maybe I shouldn't show the picture now that he said that. Now that he said that, it was... I mean, Brow is ugly. Don't worry. Raven called me ugly too. We are here for the drama. Bear puns. Oh gosh. Brow's family picture. Face reveal. and his new puppy. Aw, look at that. Unbearable. I can barely stand it. There you go, Nash. Now you got your target. Number one PoE hater right there in the flesh. Aw, beautiful, Clark. I too am blessed. He looks like my cousin. Oh, the name of his new puppy is Bourbon. This is Bourbon. Is the name based off what you love? He knows Batman. Lucky man. What kind of puppy is it? That pupper looks adorable. It is adorable. I'm surprised it's not D4. All right. Very cute puppy, sir. Very beautiful family. It's a rescue, so lab rot. That's gonna be a big dog. Those paws are massive. I see the lab for sure. Mostly lab. You love animals? Hey, a spear. Look. Huntress? No? No. Never mind. You know what? I haven't even looked at the Steam numbers recently. Has PoE 2 been doing better? I would guess not. It's the weekday. They're still okay, right? 170? I wish. There's a lot of dedicated folks that eat whatever is given to them. What's your thoughts on Heartseeker? What are my thoughts on Heartseeker? I like it. I think it's fun. I doubt it. I played for 30 minutes for the first time on 020. Bleh. Yeah, I know 020. It's just you just feel bored kind of, right? The Monster Life nerf made it so much better. I just don't know how they get people back though, right? Like example for me. I was playing minions and I wasn't having fun because my minions did no damage. On top of that, it took forever to kill. So they have made enemies weaker and made my minions stronger. So I know I would have a better experience. But I still have no inclination to go back. Like they had their shot. I don't know. I don't understand the PoE 2 situation. My Hunter Bleed Leech build has been fun. Isn't that... I feel like there was a build put out by Ziggy D that was a Bleed Huntress that he got to play previously. And that was like one of the only builds other than the bugged one that was like really viable. So maybe you just got lucky. I don't know. Bleed Huntress is meta. Exactly. It would be like, you know, there's 500 builds in Last Epoch, and you decide to play Ballista last season. You know, like you're top dog. There's way more builds than Bleed and Tornado, but I'm talking on Friday. So LV, let's talk Friday. Game launches 020 is in the wild. What could you play? Hunters has 3 strong builds. The problem is the mobs and itemization are more for characters. Friday was horrible. We're all different, but the LE fun factor is way better. It is fun. Hog's got a new parody video. This should be good. I'm guessing since he wanted me to record something, I'm in it. Uh-oh. I said before the new launch, was thinking about leveling a new character in PoE, made me want to vomit. Man, did I make the right decision. Last Epoch's hype is surging. I'm seeing it everywhere. Dude, Season 2 is fire. Sam, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for the help. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Funny joke is I'm not saying PoE 2 is in a good state. I'm just saying people are saying incorrect things. Hey, talking of Tries, nice to have you here. Ready for tomorrow. Tries here? Is he? If I was Try, I'd be sweating bullets about tomorrow. Where is he? Is he here? I don't see him. What's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 3rd tour of the Erased podcast. Talkative Try is bringing on his podcast, Mike, Judd, and Carve. Talk about itemization. He was making fun of Try by calling me Try because Try is not negative. I get it. I get it. Everybody, in case you are new here, it's either time to start dancing or maybe time for you to take a bathroom break. Because here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, it is written in the bylaws of the channel in blood. I have no control over it. The polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. Can't wait for the subathon that surely ends. We have all new music. Don't complain or I'll have to bring out the yodeling. Please do. You don't want the yodeling. I can't even handle the yodeling. It's too much. That one's hard for me. The polka must flow till the hype train is over. Let's turn it up. During the subathon, when things get ugly and the hype trains won't stop, I play this. WTF. What, you don't like it? Oh, gosh. Thank you all for the donations. Hype train is over, which means the polka must stop. For anybody that's new to the channel, let me explain. February 2024. February 2024. I get the green light, to make a long story short, to go full-time as a content creator, to make this my job, to support my family. And me and my wife are planning the first subathon, which kicked off February 21st, 2024. And we were figuring out what music to play while I slept. And we were looking through different playlists of music, and the wife started laughing, and she's like, hey, if you ever want to kill the subathon, play polka music while you sleep. And we had like a little laugh, you know. Well, I told that story 1 week into Subathon 1, starting February 21st, and I played the polka music. And we ran a level 20 hype train to polka music. And I told the story again, and I played the polka music, and we ran a level 18 hype train. And all of a sudden, you know, it became this inverse. Instead of polka music ending the subathon, it extended the subathon. Subathon 1 went 31 days. Subathon 2 went 65 days. And the I don't know, channel identity was born. Even though I'm Sicilian Italian, if there is ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. These are the rules set in blood from Subathon 1 Oh, so many months ago. I hope that helps answer any curious questions out there. That's crazy. Last year, I subathoned for 96 days. And for the OGs out there, they blame the polka. 10 out of 10. True story. Aaron, give us the subathon song. Oh my gosh. Brower Guilty, are you guys out there? The old subathon song? I don't know if I have your playlist. Since I built the new computer, I don't know if I have the playlist saved. Just send me the link. You guys want to hear the old subathon song? Actually, wait. Oh, I don't know if the one I have is the new one or the old one. Too scared to try it. Yeah. You guys want to hear it? Once a day, we would play the subathon theme song. Yeah, Drake, I got it. Hey, what's up, Logout? Hey, brother. Aaron, do you know if LE will implement any more changes to farming blessings? You can already re-roll your blessings lucky, so they roll twice. If you have 200 corruption, you can have 5 blessing options. And any blessings you have, you can switch them in or out. That feels pretty good. I don't know what else they would need to implement. Should be on the playlist I sent you. All right, everybody. So September 19th was Subathon 2. And for the second subathon, we had a song that was played once a day. This song was played 65 times. 65 times. Subathon, Brow, is it Subathon 2 remastered? Is that what it is? I like the army song. Or is that the new one? I don't want to play the new one. The other one?
Oh, Aaron Action RPG, he's live again today with a smile on his face. But he's feeling dismay. The subs keep rolling in. The timer won't go down. He's trapped inside the stream, a prisoner in his crown. It's the subathon that never ends, with cheers and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the play. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He thought it lasted a day, maybe 2 at most. But now it's week 3, and he's turned into a ghost. Playing games till dawn, then reading out the chat. He's lost his sense of time and even where he's at. It's the subathon that never ends, with cheers and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the play. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. and played, and now he's here to stay. Will this ever stop? Will he ever be set free? Or is Aaron bound forever to this dream eternity? It's the subathon that never ends, with cheers and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
There you have it. This song makes me so happy. Good song. We listened to that 65 times. Probably more than 65. Encore. Encore. We have all new music for Subathon 3 kicking off April 17th. We also have me shaving my head, me flying to San Antonio, Texas to spend a day with Judd, me flying to Georgia to spend a day with Hog, me getting a Last Epoch tattoo, hat giveaways, hoodie giveaways, game giveaways, lawn mowing, lederhosen, bath streams, movie nights, game night, drinking night, Jackbox night. It's gonna be a fun event. Should be a fun event. We're planning the subathon to be maybe 6-7 days long. The first one was 31 days. The second one was 65. So we're trying to make it maybe, 4 or 5 days on this one. But you already shaved your beard. It'll come back. Also replacing the wifey with Frosty. Oh yeah, well, of course. Thinking all that, I'll put the sheet together tonight. Yeah, it'll be fun. While we're on this, do you guys want to hear the wifey song? She's right behind me right now. You guys want to hear the wife song? Okay, what the hell did I just hear? Nothing, Frosty. Nothing. All right. My wife, who's the actual champion of these events, because I would be dead without her. Not only is she feeding me 3 meals a day and keeping me hydrated, she's also maintaining our 4 children by herself. So anytime the wife feeds me, we would play this.
Well, Aaron's on the stream and he's gaming all night long. Wifey's in the kitchen humming to a country song. She's bringing him some snacks with a smile so bright while he's deep in the action. She's keeping things right. Wifey keeps the wheels turning, keeps his life in gear with a plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey Action RPG. She's got a way of knowing just what he needs when his timer's running low or he's out of energy. From a cold sweet tea to a hot plate of fries, she's the reason Aaron's streaming never dies. Wifey keeps the wheels turning, keeps his life in gear with a plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey Action RPG.
Oh, the kids love this song.
She don't need the spotlight, she's happy happy in the shade, but without her love and work, his world would surely fade. She's running all the errands, she's keeping up the pace, while Aaron's in the game, she's saving him space. Wifey keeps her wheels turning, keeps his life in gear,
Your kiddos love
with a
it.
plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place, with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey action RPG. Yeah, wifey keeps the wheels turning, makes the whole thing run. With her by his side, life's a game that's never done. Wifey action RPG, she's queen of the show. She's the heart of the stream, and now y'all know.
There, you heard the two most prominent songs from the last event. Oh, you're on LE. Didn't feel like dragging your... Didn't feel like dragging your balls through glass. I mean, playing PoE 2. Well, we did do that on Friday, and I could tell you that, I feel... I genuinely, I'm a fairly positive person, right? I did not feel positive on Friday. And, you know, if you live in a glass house, you shouldn't be throwing rocks, if you guys understand that analogy. You know, the game kept crashing. There was tons of problems. And obviously me being a huge supporter of Last Epoch, talk about living in a glass house. Their updates and servers are always an absolute SHIT show. But it wasn't just the server problems. It was my standard character couldn't kill anything. My new witch couldn't kill anything. My minions couldn't kill anything. And I just wasn't having a good time. And that's really what it came down to. I just wasn't having a good time. So, yeah. It literally went backwards on the update. It's insane. Action RPG Army. I'm not playing another song. Wifey is the glue and the MVP she is. Aaron. DM's review he posted and said endgame is at a good state. He praised these mechanics. Rogue Exiles are very fun. Unique strong boxes are very good. Doriani explaining endgame is very welcoming. Fracturing orbs cleansing is very good. Recombinations fun mechanic, but also has RNG to it. Runes have significantly more drop rates. Non-unique strong boxes have been buffed along with mob density maps. Sustain is very good in endgame. You will always get a map. DM's having fun. DM went warrior, right? I thought it was fun, but it's going to be changed. The masses will win. I think the masses in this time Autobot is money. I mean, I've been bringing this up more and more. It's the financials. I don't think the masses will win. Well, I guess that's another way of putting it. The financials will win. So the fact that they shed 60, at this point 65, 70% of all of their players. This is the why, and even more surprising than this, 70% of their entire player base evaporating. This 9,060 reviews, currently rating Path of Exile 2 a 42%. Every day it's dropping their overall review score. It's now down to mostly positive 77. It's at the last 9,000 reviews are a 42%. And these reviews are just brutal. So, you know, I think there is one way of saying it, which is, you know, the masses, the community, the players have spoken, and they're going to have to pivot and change. But I think another way of saying it is, hey, there, you know, the money is not coming in like they expected, right? 42. They made a game mode for Path of Exile 1 called Ruthless that was extremely slow and boring. Very few item drops. They said it was a side project that wouldn't affect the game. Nobody played Ruthless mode in PoE 1 because it wasn't fun to play. Ruthless was the beta test for PoE 2. Path of Exile 2 is their vision of Ruthless as a standalone game. I'm not playing Ruthless 2.0. Sorry. Anyways, you know, and I think this is hard because obviously there's members of the community that really like Path of Exile 2. There's content creators that really like Path of Exile 2. This isn't a doom and gloom, everyone hates it. But from a financial, overarching community standpoint, 9,000 reviews at 42% and 70% of your player base gone. That is that's a required pivot. Look at the graph. Peak was 578. And then look at what it was able to get to. Yes, these numbers were worse than their last PoE 1 league. So, Ruthless is the vision. The vision, such is the vision. I played Ruthless. It was, didn't Crip? Somebody told me Crip loved Ruthless. I don't know if that's true. But Division. He did? Yeah. By the way, I'm not one of the negative reviewers. You're not? That graph really shows the severity of it all. Right? Right. Crip loved Ruthless. He said that many times. They keep adding checkpoints every patch. It's insane that 200 people are still playing. Creed, this is a great point. Okay, here we go. I think the issue with the vision, the players that love Elden Ring, Dark Souls are having fun. Yes. Are they the players that are going to buy supporter packs? No. They buy a game once and they are done. The rest of us, fun blasters, less challenge, spend less money. They're all bots. I am not saying Crip's loving Ruthless is a bad thing, just if you know the kind of player he is, it's kind of expected. What the heck happened to PoE 2? PoE 2 right now is like no rest for the wicked, but with pools of mobs as big as a normal ARPG, you feel like each pack of mobs is Souls-like slow. These Steam numbers aren't even the whole picture. It doesn't count standalone and console. Wonder how many play overall. And I'm sorry, I've been saying that over and over again. We can't get the numbers for console and we can't get the numbers for their launcher. But what you can do is you can compare Steam, right? So I'm not saying it's only this many, but I would venture to see if Steam shed 70%, you would venture to guess console shed 70% and PoE's launcher shed 70%. I wouldn't see... I'd be hard-pressed to hear an argument that console is having a better time than PC. I mean, almost every new game is that way. We look at the fall-off with Last Epoch. Yeah. That's why I said when you live in a glass house, you shouldn't throw stones. I know. I bet 60,000 of those user bots are fake accounts. Does anyone know if LE is going on sale anytime soon? Nothing I've heard. Just so you know, Last Epoch is normally $35. When it does go on sale, it goes on sale for $28. So it is always a $7 discount. And I don't say it like $7 is nothing, but just know the game doesn't do big discounts yet. So yeah, in the world of Path of Exile, things are, yeah, I mean, they're a little bleak. Also, if you guys want to rewatch this VOD later, we spent the first hour and 20 minutes deep diving this post from EHG today. They are back to their old marketing strategy of Hype Week. Today was day 1 of Hype Week, which breaks down the new Twitch drops. They're giving away 5 free skill cosmetics. Tombs and Cemeteries broken down. Woven Faction broken down. Woven Tree broken down. Idol enchanting they talked about, and how you're going to be able to kind of create idols, which is very, very cool. New idols coming that are little face huggers, and new items, but also the 4 new supporter packs. The 4 new supporter packs. Oh, yeah. So awesome. This is, I could link it. So this is just a video for the new supporter packs. We don't know when they're available. Well, I mean, well, it says plan release the 17th, but they haven't really said publicly when they're coming out. I mean, I guess that is publicly said it. It wasn't in the post. No pricing yet. No pricing yet. I need it. I need it. And if you guys are so inclined to purchase supporter packs, if you get them from my Nexus store, it will support me. But yeah, pretty cool. They dropped a lot of good information today. Also, they've never done this before. Previously, if you've played Last Epoch, if you want all 4 supporter packs, you have to purchase all 4 supporter packs. Where now, anytime you purchase the higher end one, you get the bottom. So if you buy the second one, you get the first 2. If you buy the third one, you get the 2 before it. And if you buy the big one, you get all 4. Again, pricing is not released yet. But I would think it's cheaper to just get the last one. I'm just going to get the last one so I have all of them. Also, I don't really understand what these symbols mean. Does it say? Is this like backpack options or something? I don't know. Each pack has a symbol. Oh, I get it. Yeah. I'm stupid. Yes. So no symbol. You get that one. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Based on their history, the biggest one was $50, so I would say around there total. I would guess $80. $80 to $100, maybe $100. Now keep in mind the highest supporter pack from Grinding Gear Games is $500. But if you bought this for $100 and it gave you 4 full supporter packs, I mean, I know that's a lot of money. I'm not saying it's not, but I would say $80 to $100 based upon the competition sounds reasonable. Sounds reasonable. It also gives you 300 epoch points. What the hell is 300 worth? So it also gives you $30. It also gives you $30 of in-game credit too. Just FYI. To buy individual cosmetics. So the top pack gives you $30. I can spend 20 max. I think $70 will bring a ton of people. I'm hoping it's under 100. So I think 99, so $100 is like really pushing. $80 would be perfect. I think $80 would be perfect. I'd be very happy with that. Now, just so you're all aware too, like nothing I can share right now, but they're bringing a ton of new cosmetics. A ton of new cosmetics. So those are just the new supporter packs. But there's going to be portals and back pieces and pets and skills and items and all kinds of fun stuff to shop around in. So they really spent a lot of time upping their game in this category because it needed a lot. It needed a lot. Don't forget Twitch drops, everyone. Yes. We were talking earlier, and obviously I look at this company through rose-colored glasses, but you know, it is just so telling. It's just so telling. The community has been begging. I'm going to use the word begging, just pleading. Please, EHG, give us skill cosmetics. Please allow us to let our skills look cool. And they finally create skill cosmetics, which will be the #1 most purchased thing. And instead of just dragging us over the hot coals, they're giving 5 of them away for free. That is so cool. Oh, it's so cool. I love that. I want the mini Aaron pet. Looks like Aaron with no hat. And I'm sorry, they give away 4 for free. And then this one will cost you 1 sub. So Corrupted Maelstrom to support a creator, 1 gifted sub or 1 resub. Wow, skill cosmetics or Twitch drops? Yes. They're giving away Lightning Blast, Smite, Shurikens, Rip Blood, and Maelstrom for free. Good dealers always give you free at first, and then they get you hooked. Yeah, but I mean, they can give away a pet or a back piece or something garbage. Like they hit us with skill cosmetics, and it's 5 of them. They could have given 1, you know? By the way, I just noticed this right now, which, again, I'm not that smart. Mage, a mage skill with Lightning Blast, Sentinel skill with Smite, Rogue skill with Shuriken, Acolyte skill with Rip Blood, and Primalist skill with Maelstrom. They're giving away 1 skill per class, which I noticed. You know, I noticed that a long time ago. You guys probably didn't notice, so that's why I just noticed that. So the skills will look different. Yeah, so Sure, sure. You see, what button is it? See right here? So this is your actual cosmetics, right? So here's how I look right now. Okay. So you can change, obviously, the way your character looks. Now, a lot of... Oh, and we could pull out pets. Show off? That's not a show off. It's just a character. Wings. He loves wings. Oh, jeez. Okay. So now my character is a completely different looking character. It's a weird flex. Yeah, I'm not flexing. I'm just showing how it works, right? I want the backpack one. Down here, you see these? These are 5 boxes that have never worked, okay? That's because these 5 boxes are your 5 skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're gonna be able to, in here, this bottom box, change the way your active skills look if you have the cosmetic. What's up, Robert? Speaking of drops, I finally got my deer pet today. Oh, the PoE deer pet? Took a little bit to clear. So the backpack that he is talking about is a special... you can't get it anymore. This is the Last Epoch backpack. And it has Orin's eye on it, Mike in a bee costume, multiplayer when, Mike's hot sauce... the original pet, the first pet in the game, hanging off of it. The little EHG mug swinging. You could only get this if you own the game prior to it going 1.0. It was a special thanks for all the support. It's the EHG backpack. I have that. Aaron, please help. Will Falconer with Explosive Trap and Blast Rain still be good in the update? I honestly don't know. Falconer builds, I think that might get adjusted. I can't, don't quote me because I'm not sure. Mike talked about some meta builds like Dive Bomb, Ballista, Frost Claw, was it Spark, Glacier, like all those Wraith Lord, like the ones that are really, 10,000 corruption, that stuff getting reeled in. I'm not sure about that one. What's up, Hog? Oh no, if Hog's here, does that mean it's time? Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, as always, you have been warned. You have been warned. Hog has put out a new video. You have been warned. I better look at it first for a second. 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute video. It's fine. Brand new Hog production. Are we ready?
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot. Thank you, Mike. I don't know what he was thinking. Hopefully we can fix this mess.
What is that music? Oh, great.
Hog, every time I watch one of your videos, I get hit with a copyright strike on YouTube. Just so you're aware, I always watch this. It's AI. Gosh.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Thank you, Mike. I don't know what he was thinking. Hopefully we can fix this mess.
What is that music? Oh, great. Now we get to hear about the vision.
This guy thinks he's gonna stop my vision. I got news for him.
Yeah. I'm taking all your player base.
Release the prisoners.
That's right, boys. Mike is here to save you.
Hold this. Just what in the hell are you doing? I demand answers.
Tortured player release. You tortured the players. We are releasing them.
What about my vision?
Your visions.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I'm in my polka hat. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I won't pause it this time. I promise. I'm sorry.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Thank you, Mike. I don't know what he was thinking. Hopefully we can fix this mess.
What is that music? Oh, great. Now we get to hear about the vision.
This guy thinks he's gonna stop my vision. I got news for him.
Yeah. I'm taking all your player base.
Release the prisoners.
That's right, boys. Mike is here to save you.
Hold this. Just what in the hell are you doing? I demand answers.
Tortured player release. You tortured the players. We are releasing them.
What about my vision?
Your vision sucks. The players are all leaving. Stop at once. You had your chance. Mike is taking the player now. We want money,
This is
not
madness.
pain. Fix your shit and get back to us.
If we let the players go, who is going to test the goddamn game? I haven't played it in years. We need them.
We found out about your plan to smash Last Epoch. It will not be tolerated. You've lost your mojo. Sorry, not
Oh
sorry.
yeah? Hey, you. You think you can just steal my player base and interfere with the vision? They don't want your good loot filter. They don't want your good crafting. Your quality of life features don't matter.
Uh-oh.
Seamless controller to keyboard swap isn't a cool feature.
What did you just say, Vision Boy?
I said, when they find out I stole your endgame, they will come right back to the vision. It's the meaningful combat they crave, not the loot, not the fun, just the vision.
Before this war is over, I'm going to stomp on your vision.
Nobody wants to play a fun game with build variety, good quality of life, better loot filters, good crafting and engaging combat. They just want pain.
You'll see. All your streamers and players are coming, April 17th. Your vision is trash. Maybe Waste Management will sponsor you. I'm out. Peace. Let's roll, boys.
Frickin' hog. I already gave it a like. So good. Okay. Hog. Everybody, I just linked his video. Hog, I am sending your video to the top 8 people at EHG. I'll let you know what they think. This is required viewing. At Mike. Nice job. You saved us. That was really good. Hey, Hog, shoot me straight. How long did it take you to make that? 2-minute video. How long did that take? It's so sad but funny. Oh, it's so funny but sadly true. You enjoy LE more than PoE 2? Me? Yes. They're already laughing. They're already laughing. Since I text you this morning. Oh, damn, that took you like 7 hours to make. Go like the video. I'm watching it at 0.25 speed. Oh, that's a good one. Now every time I watch Hog, that's going to be on his, he'll have it on his Stream Deck where you can just play it. That's great. That is good. Nice job, sir. What's so great is that Mike during the tavern talk, or whichever one it was, he just had like that smile on his face. It's perfect. Thanks for watching. No, you're welcome. Hey, did you hit your 25 subs or 25K subs? Hog was close to 25,000 subs on YouTube. I did. Congratulations. Hey, honey. Did you pick that off our tree? Oh. That is pretty. It does not smell good. You're right. Oh, it killed me. Did you have a good day at school? Perfect. Don't put it in there. Aaron, did you see Hog's video? Of course. We just watched it live. Love you, sweetie. I'm dying. I know, it's so good. Oh, the fly killed me. Yeah, we watched Hog's new video. When Hog releases a parody, it's must watch. When is LE releasing a new class? Oh, not for a super long time. Yeah, a long time. There's already 15 in the game. Yeah, Last Epoch isn't like Torchlight or PoE. Oh, the fly killed me! Where it's easy to just add like a new ascendancy. The game isn't designed that way. Parody ended up being more real than I thought. Aaron, all your Discord invites are invalid on YouTube. The Twitch one and the one... I tried somebody said that yesterday and I tried it and it worked. Hold on a second. This is...
Hold on to your butts.
That should be it. Time to continue the demon spawn to 100. We definitely want a parody section on the new website for Frosty and Hog. And for that matter, any creator that's friendly that does good parody content. Yeah, it's the same link. That's the link directly from Discord. It should be accurate. Does it work for you, Guilty? Dude, I can't wait where I don't have to hit this button anymore. Transfer materials button, go bye-bye. It's gone. We won't have to deal with it anymore. Very nice. Stop it. Can we seal a tier 3? Cannot. It's not parody, it's what really happened. You're right, it's not an actual parody video, it's real. Og, Mike wants to know if that's an AI recreation of his voice. It worked for me. That should be it. It's a historical reenactment. It sounded exactly like him too. Those are real events. Those were real events. I need to get Judd to watch it. Hey Aaron, any suggestions on a starter for season 2? I love Primalist, but I didn't play that much of the other classes. Okay. Great question. If you've played a decent amount of Last Epoch and you want to play something new, some people would say fresh, you would want to play Heartseeker Marksman, the brand new skill coming to Marksman. Or you'd want to mess around with Sentinel, because Sentinel is getting a full refresh, giving the class more identity. There's going to be a lot of changes to Sentinel. Now, I am currently going a different route, and it's funny that you bring up Primalist. I'm currently set on starting a Beastmaster for Season 2. So go Beastmaster and then Druid for Season 2. And then we'll go Heartseeker and Sentinel. That's kind of the plan. I want to be the first person on the planet to kill Uber Aberoth with what's considered one of the worst offensive skills in the game. Summon Bear. Summon Bear. Yeah. I'm loving my Necromancer. That's what I like to hear. Necromancer and Lich is going to be big focus of Season 3. So we're not going to put a ton of time into Necromancer or Lich for Season 2. Because we know that we're going to be pouring tons of time in it for Season 3. It's going to be buffed you. The new bear is going to be buffed. Yes, it is. Now the hell with Druid. It's time for Sparta, Spear, and Shield. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, start Bear, Aaron. Start Bear. House Falconer, one of the best classes in the game. Aaron, can you ask EHG to do a watch party of Hogs video? I would love to see it. No, they would never do that. You have to understand that EHG is, you know, they're not, like, they're friendly. They're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna say anything, or, you know, they don't have ill will towards GGG. They would never do that. I am so going Forge Guard, Spear, and Shield, or two-handed Hammer and Shield. Bonk! You guys are gonna love it. You're gonna love it. That's why I have to make sure I use the altered content tag on these. I see. Hey man, when do you usually start your stream? And is it daily? Hi, Network Brown. I wish. Man, I have tried, and it's nobody's fault than my own, to really get a set schedule for streaming. And right now I do not have one. The plan is wake up, post a YouTube video, which this is what I do. This is like on a day that it works out. Okay, follow me for a second. Wake up, post a YouTube video. I have 4 children, get all 4 kids to school. And once I drop off the littlest one, go from there to the gym. Okay? Try to stay active and fit. Wake up, post a YouTube video, get the kids to school, go to the gym. Come home and immediately stream. And the plan is that I am streaming between 10 and 11. So that's like my window, 10 and 11 o'clock. I stream for 5 hours. I end stream, make a YouTube video, and then I have the evening with my family. Wake up, post the video that I made the previous day, get the kids to school, go to the gym, stream for 5 hours, make a YouTube video, which is the next day's video, and that's the cycle. There is a massive wrench that has been thrown into the cycle, and that is my new website, actionrpg.com. So all of the meetings and all of the crap I have to do with the engineers and the design team and the coders for the new website is what's throwing this off a little bit. OMG, 4 kids. Clap, clap, clap. You are my idol. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So working on the new website. I also just got signed by a new agency. So I'm now working with A2Z. So I have a new agency that is trying to manage contract work and all this other stuff. It's just been so much stuff while having a wife and 4 kids. So, yeah, But normally I stream every day but Saturday. And the streams are anywhere from 5 to 6 hours. Sometimes they go a little longer. Sometimes they're a little shorter. And I start in the mornings. I don't know if that helps. Aaron, do you think Ballista Falconer will get gutted or still be viable? Oh, EHG does not kill builds. And what I mean by that is if a build is, let's say, 100% better than anything else, it is the clear meta 2,000, 3,000 corruption build. They'll bring it down where it's only 10% better or 5% better. So it's like still the best, but it's you know, it's not this massive outlier. So I would venture to guess Ballista would be like that. They only kill builds if the build is based around a bug, if that makes sense. Tell that to Gel Course. There was a bug. There was a bug. How will you skip Saturday this week if EHG gives you to go show off season 2? I don't know. We'll probably not skip Saturday. New to LE and want to start League in hardcore. Are there any map mobs that I should avoid? What is that? Enrage at low life? I hate that map mod. That one's not good. There's a mod for focusing on the player if you have minions. I mean, for the most part, you'd be okay. You shouldn't. You're going to try hardcore for your first run? I like that. I like that. Is there a feedback section somewhere where I can put some feedback on recommendations for your website? Yes, yes. In the Discord, there's a feedback section. As someone who has thousands of hours in PoE and just started LE, any insight or suggestions for a new player being released from PoE 2's Prison of Vision? Oh my gosh, and your name is Amber PoE 2. So this is what I will tell you. Every class in Last Epoch has an identity, and every mastery has a focus. So it's not like, you know, if you picked, in my opinion, the worst one, you couldn't complete all content. There is not a pick mastery-wise that cannot complete all content. Some is easier, some requires less gear, some has more options, but I just recommend, it being pre-season right now, just pick something you think is fun. So normally when that question is asked, Amber, it's I start with the same question. Do you like minions? Do you like melee? Or do you like ranged? And then I'll take it from there. And I can kind of get you a recommendation. And you're going to be able to respec your masteries, basically like how you respec your ascendancies in PoE 1 as well. And why is the answer Warlock, Raven? Well, most of your kids are almost adults. My kids are 19, 16, 12, and 9. 19, 16, 12, and 9. We know why. I'm interested in minion / range. Pick one. Just for the sake of this example, pick one, please. Minion. Okay, when it comes to minions, do you like the idea of having like one companion? So for example, like a bear or a saber-tooth or a scorpion, like one big minion that's like your best friend? Or do you like necro style where you've got like armies of skeletons and golems and you're directing like a army that you have to continuously summon? Or do you like animated weapons where like they're not permanent minions, you have to bring them back? He's a slow reader. I'm not that slow. An army? Okay. Based upon your answers, I recommend My favorite class in the game, Necromancer. So you would pick an Acolyte, and then you would select Necromancer when you get to your mastery selection screen.
Too easy.
See, I didn't recommend Warlock, Raven. OMG. What is this build and how do I play it? If you go to actionrpg.com, this is my shotgun marksman. Uses multi-shot. The answer is always Warlock. I didn't say Warlock, sir. How do you level it? In this game, you when you're level 1, you'll start killing enemies, and then when you kill the enemies, your levels start going up until you hit level 100. Let's go! I'm in. What? You troll. That wasn't a troll answer. Sarcasm detected. What? A lot of people for marksman like using bleed puncture. I like using cinder strike for fire. How about 10 squirrels? Yeah, you could do 10 squirrel army or retaliation wolf pack. Sounds like Amber is a necro fan though. That's what I'm getting. I name my character Bow Lady Go Go. That's what I like to hear. I wanted to ask you how to make an okay loot filter for leveling. When I looked at the website and saw the guide section, the leveling guides should have leveling loot filter attached. It's a basic leveling loot filter for anyone based upon their class. Necro, I'm down. See? They just nerfed minions hard in PoE 2. Trust me, we played it. Should I log into PoE 2? Guys? I heard it's fun. Guys? Do you think the shotgun build will be more or less more comfy than Heartseeker at launch? Heartseeker is a lot of fun. Heartseeker's a lot of fun. Right now I've got a 300 corruption, level 90 marksman Heartseeker, spec'd into physical, triggering puncture in endgame. And it's fun. It's fun. It's fast. Good for single target. Good for clear. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Did Amber just ask you to pick one of your children? Wait, what? Yes. Exactly. Everyone will be buying the Heartseeker gear in MG. I know. I just feel like even though it's polling and people are telling me to play Beastmaster, I probably should be playing Heartseeker. Why do I always have to go against the crowd? Why? Autobot, why? Why can't I just play the meta from the beginning? So you play tested it. Yeah, I've already played update 1.2 season 2 for almost 3 months. But not like, I know that sounds like, oh, Aaron, like not, I don't even have 80% of it memorized. Because you have a problem. That makes sense. Because you have a because you're a boomer. Bleed hammers are really fun. Minions in PoE 2.1. We delete the Pinnacle boss. 0-2, same character and gear. Cannot win versus a white mob in a white tier 1 map. That's quite a difference. Play what you want. You always say that to me. I do. You can do different types of Heartseeker. That's true. A skill issue. He's a cheater. Look at the way your items will be cheaper And you could sell all those Heartseeker players their items expensive. That's actually true. Aaron, earlier you said you've been playing the season update for about 3 months. You're playing now and will be playing at launch. How do you not get burned out? How do you not get burned out? The answer was Wolson. This is a terrible analogy. But, you know, you go up to LeBron James. How do you not get burned out playing basketball? You go up to Tom Brady when he was playing. Why don't you retire? Aren't you burned out being a quarterback in the NFL? I am so blessed that I get to wake up every day and do what I love for a living, to support my family while it's my favorite hobby. And the answer to your question is sometimes I do get burned out. But I also love this game. I support the studio. You know, it keeps me entertained. Hanging out with all of you keeps me entertained. And yeah, I know that's not a great answer. But I feel like when you enjoy what you do, you know, if you're a sculptor or a painter, you know, Mr. Ben Diesel, who does fitness competitions and works out. Like when it's your passion and it's your hobby, you know, it doesn't feel like work. It's you still do get burnt out, you know, but no, right now I feel great. He's a sellout. I'm a sellout? That answer sounded like a sellout? Aaron likes us, of course. You heard it here. Aaron is the LeBron James of Last Epoch. Oh, no. I just said LeBron James because he's still playing. This guy motivates you. You can admit it. Trevor motivates me. I own the game prior to 1.0. How do I get the backpack? I don't think you can anymore. I don't think you can anymore. I don't think you can anymore. That is a terrible analogy. He plays the GOAT in ARPG D4 off screen. Oh, geez. Did you see Hog's video? Yes, we watched Hog's video. We watched it. We watched it. It was funny. I already sent it to EHG. He sold his soul to Ellie. Oh my gosh. We have Temu version of LeBron. Put in a good favor to Mike to get the backpack. It's the wife's sourdough that keeps him going. I think you should just have the backpack if you owned it before 1.0. I think you had to claim it. I don't think that's true. Aaron, again and again. Uh-oh, what's he about to say? After I saw Hog talking about getting a joystick working, I'm trying to get my fight stick working. Really? Yeah, I think so. I tried SC2 online one time. I was having fun, slowly building up. 5 minutes into the game, an entire swarm of flying crap demolished my 5 buildings. Ah, was it Mutalisks? It was probably Mutalisks. Are we talking controller? They're talking controller, the joystick controller. Has to be before 8.8. It was traumatizing is what it was. I'm trying to think in StarCraft 2, what is an air unit you can rush? Wraiths? Mutalisks? I don't know. I was always a StarCraft 1 kind of guy. I played StarCraft 2. I think we made it to Platinum League, and then I was too scared to play because we were too high. Void Rays. Yeah. I liked Void Rays. My favorite thing to do in StarCraft was, it sounds silly because it's not really a rush, but I would always rush DTs, Dark Templars. And for whatever reason, you didn't make an observer. And all of a sudden, all you hear is, Jin, Jin, Jin. And all your probes are getting mutilated in the back. And they just automatically disconnect. Love Dark Templars. Don't get me started on StarCraft. Need additional pylons. Power overwhelming. Man, I love StarCraft. I didn't know we had some StarCraft fans in this chat. Did you talk to Hog about Save Us from PoE 2? No. Yeah, this channel is almost an RTS channel. It's true. What's your favorite thing about 1.2 so far with quality of life? Oh man, that is so easy. I've played this game for, 4,000 hours and not needing this button. Transfer all materials. Oh my gosh. So imagine you kill a bunch of enemies. You're going to have woven echoes on the ground. You're going to have keys on the ground. And you're going to have all these shards on the ground. Ready? Follow me for a second. One click with a bigger pickup radius, because they made the pickup radius bigger. One click vacuums all shards, all keys, all woven echoes, and automatically sorts them into your inventory. My diamond days are behind me. I saw that priority stash tabs are a thing too. Yeah. So if you guys are used to stash tab affinity, which is the paid stash tabs from Path of Exile, Last Epoch gives you 200 free stash tabs that have stash tab priority, that give you more functionality than the paid PoE 2 tabs. So yeah, you don't have to deal with that. You can set it all up how you want. I just knew that Aaron had to sneak into Hog's video. I didn't ask to be in it. He had to throw the polka hat in, I guess. Yeah, priority stash is in right now. A lot of people just don't know about it. In other words, the offline mod that does that is now a feature. Awesome. There's an offline mod for auto sorting? I don't know anything about offline mods. This is why Zerg is so much like Tyranids. Humans are like Space Marines, and Protoss is their own thing. They had was Warhammer. Can you demonstrate how the sort button works in the stash tab? Oh, geez. Oh, priority? If you go to one of your stash tabs, you can come over here, and obviously you could put in the title, the category, the color, the picture, and then you check this box, tab priority. You could put in the type of item, the rarity of the item, the class requirement, the level, and the faction. And when you hit confirm, if you ever do a quick transfer, the item will automatically go in to that tab. You have 200 of those. Yes, StarCraft was originally supposed to be Warhammer 40k. I've never heard that before. Hello. What's up? Shathor. When I grew up playing StarCraft, I was Zerg. I like Zerg. I would always try to rush Zerglings, and if that didn't work, I would go endgame Guardians. Always Guardians. So if I couldn't kill you at the beginning, I would go Guardians. As I aged, I moved on to only playing Protoss. I was never good enough to play Terran. My friends that were really good would always play Terran. I was never good enough. Didn't you play StarCraft in the last subathon? I did. Terran main? Terran's tough, man. But if you get good with siege tanks, Marines, healers, fire bats, nuclear launch detected, you get late game a Terran expert, oh, you're done. You're done. I was a top 50 North America for 12 years. StarCraft 2, that's crazy. I was good enough. I wasn't good enough for Terran, but still was a Terran main. I was a Command and Conquer Red Alert guy. I played a lot of Command and Conquer Red Alert too. Played a lot.
Easy. Too easy.
I would always play Soviets. They had the best Tesla coils. Yeah, I played Red Alert too. The last RTS I really sank my teeth into was Dawn of War. Warhammer. Dawn of War was awesome. 1 and 2. 3 was terrible. I liked watching matches. Does that count? Yeah, that counts, I think. People slept on Dawn of War. Speaking of Command & Conquer, they just released a Red Alert source code. I saw that. I bet you'd love the Spell Force series. I've played Stormgate. Has anybody... Stormgate, right? I think that's what it's called. Anybody played Stormgate? It's all right. And then Tempest Rising is the other one. Stormgate and Tempest Rising. And then they had... I'm trying to think of RTS. Stormgate is the worst. Is it that bad, Skyrat? And then Company of Heroes 3. Company of Heroes 3, Stormgate, Tempest Rising. Those are the 3 I could think of, like, modern RTS. I had high hopes for Stormgate. I hope it isn't dead. I haven't heard anything. I don't know if it's dead. Spellforce 3 needs way more hype than it gets. Send me the link on Discord. This was nearly Aaron RTS, right? RTS was my first love. I played in Command & Conquer Red Alert, then I played Aftermath. We played tons of StarCraft, and then a ton of StarCraft. Like LAN parties all night, playing Turret D, and it's just so much StarCraft. And then that switched to Diablo 2. And once the Diablo 2 got its hooks in all of us, I mean, we literally played that all through high school and college. So when I was considering making a channel, I didn't know if it wanted to be RTS or action RPG. Stormgate is pretty dead, 75 to 100 players most nights. I'm thinking about picking up this game. It's always been on my radar, but I haven't pulled the trigger. Is it a great ARPG to get and even start now? I'm a solo self-found player. Or should I wait until the new update? Also, y'all think the ultimate package is worth the $65. So retro, you can always upgrade later. So you can just get the base game to see if you like it before you spend extra money. So you don't have to worry about getting it right off the bat. But it is a great studio that you are supporting. To answer your question and just know that I really like this game, I have played, you know, D2, D3, D4, Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3, Torchlight Infinite, Hero Siege, Chronicon, Slowromancer, PoE1, PoE2, Wolcen, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Last Epoch. I've played a lot of these action RPGs. This game, Last Epoch, is currently my number one. Ghost Lore and the update that's about to hit is pretty special. It's pretty special. So I cannot recommend this game enough. I'm not saying it's for everybody. I'm not saying everybody will enjoy it as much as I have, but you're supporting an awesome studio that doesn't do battle passes, predatory microtransactions, 800% discount on buying crap. Like, everything is straight-laced. No expansions or DLCs. Your base price covers all cost for the game ever. They really are an awesome game. They have the best inventory of any action RPG come season 2. They have the best crafting of any action RPG. They have the best loot filter. They have the best storage. They are the only action RPG that, in my opinion, is revolutionizing how sets are going to work. They're going to have the best set system of any action RPG. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm waiting to see if there's a discount for season 2 hits. So 100%, I have not heard even an inclination that there's going to be a sale. I would venture to guess there isn't going to be one, but yeah, when it does go on sale, it's from $35 to $28, so you save $7. But yeah, tell the man about COF. They've also innovated and created a system called Factions, and it's the only game where you get to pick the way you want to play. You have, if you want to play solo self-found, you have the Circle of Fortune. They've actually given you a game mode for solo self-found, where you can hunt prophecies and look at the stars, and you get all these special drops. Or if you want to be a merchant, you could be a trader. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's a really good game. It's a really good game. Are the Nemesis eggs the only way you can potentially add legendary potential to a unique? Yes. I will die on the COF hill. Trader to merchant. Here we go. If you decide to pick up Last Epoch, you can get it from my Nexus store. It just supports me. It's the same price, just like getting a Steam key. And all the supporter packs are on here as well. And if anybody plans on getting the new supporter packs, they will be here on here. They'll be on here as well, come the 17th. Anyone having connection issues? I'll do it. Thanks, Retro. I have not had. I've been playing all day, and going to multiple screens and changing a bunch of stuff. No problems with connections today. I haven't even been timed out. You are going to have a way to re-roll uniques in the new update. Here, wait. For the people, I haven't done this today. Yes. I haven't done this today. You guys can't give me crap. You already know it's coming. We got to get it to 3 million views. We haven't watched it today. Woo. Oh, it's still 2.9. Come on. No! The highly anticipated Tombs of the Erased.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace. Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Let's be honest, they could show us all the new mechanics and things. All we want is a capybara. Why does he have a Freemason's device? Oh, that's a good question. It's a good question. Can you use the Epoch all of us to the 17th? I hope it's fun. As a minion, Andy, I just can't get kicked. One sec. Hope it's fun. As a minion, Andy, I can't get kicked in the jablonis again. What happened? PoE 2, just because they took 90% of your damage isn't a bad thing. Anyone scared of spiders? I am not scared of spiders. Minions are good in LE, it's true. I'm pumped for the Sentinel rework. Spiders are so cute. I've only really into it, but we'll be playing a good amount of LE when the new patch drops, even though both of them are dropping at the same time. TLI. Video link, please. Oh, damn it, yeah, I got you. It's hard for me to find this video link. I don't, you know, that was actually the first time I've watched it today. Aaron, have they ever said something about buffing mobs because player power will increase a lot? And I feel they are already too weak, especially in the campaign. No, nothing about that. I mean, think about what you just said. They certainly don't want to make the campaign slower. I mean, take a look at Path of Exile 2 enemy mobs in the campaign, you know. No, that's not going to happen. And you got to remember, a lot of this stuff, enchanting your idols, that's end game stuff. Your blessings, end game. Finding the right items and crafting and building your own sets, that's all end game. And you're going to have a new Uber Aberoth to try and take down. That guy's an undercover agent for sure. What? Picked up Elden Ring instead of PoE 2 update. Hope I can finish before LE. There you go. Yeah, but they just fall apart. No, nothing I've seen about making the campaign slower. Most people tell me they want a way to skip it. Yes. Yeah, what's up? All right, coming. Everyone, the wife said she needs me for a few minutes. She told me to tell you I'll be right back. I'm coming. I'm just throwing on a video for them to watch.
Okay, boy.
Here, you guys can watch DM for a minute.
Boys, it's time for DM's patented, brutally honest review of an ARPG. We're going to talk about Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt. Spoiler warning. I have negative things to say. I also have some positive things to say. So if you don't want to hear any negativity at all, because you watch like 15 of these videos from people as well, like, hey boys, I'm sorry, this is a feedback video. This patch is a bit of a patch of all time. So I got things to say. With that being said, I do have some positives. So I'm going to go through the positives first in order to get you what I like about the patch before we get into some, like, you know, what is going on type of moments here. So as it stands, I'm currently rank 18 hardcore SSF. I've died 0 times this entire league. I peaked at 11 last night, which I'm pretty proud about, to be quite honest with you. I'm gonna try to do top 10 you know, right now. You're gonna notice that I am playing a warrior, and it's pretty funny at the moment because at the launch of the game, people that are playing warrior were kind of miserable, and then warrior kind of stayed the same, but everyone else got brought down to arguably below the warrior level, and now the people who are not playing warrior are feeling kind of miserable, and the people playing warrior are actually like doing all right. Like the warrior is populating the leaderboard at the moment, and mostly Smith and Katav is extremely defensive, and we're going to talk about hardcore being wild and all that here in just a moment. But like, you know, it's kind of flip-flopped. Like the warriors are the ones kind of eating good at the moment because we actually basically didn't get gutted, but like a lot of the other classes did, and some of the adjustments don't affect the warrior quite as much as some of the other classes. So that's just kind of a funny meme right out the bat. But the first thing, I'm just going to go through my notes here. Some of the positives, Rogue Exiles, they have this Rogue Exile system in the game. Is actually super cool. Like they're voice acted, they jump on you, they got items like a player, they're using abilities like a player. I find myself like kind of laughing or smiling when the Rogue Exile shows up and he's shit talking me. He's like, too easy. Like, oh, you gotta be quicker than that type of stuff. And you know, I think that's actually like, it's really nice to have those moments, because it breaks up what, in my opinion, otherwise has been like a paranoid WoW raid slog of going through mobs. But that's going to be a more of the negative side of it. The other thing I like, there is a gambling mechanic, a unique strongbox they added to the game, which you click it and you put in some gold and it just spits out like a random actually good currency drop or skill gems or tablets, or it shits out good stuff and it gets 10x more expensive every time you click it. It's just a really fun mechanic. I like that they have added some what I would consider non-serious fun things into the game, because honestly, the game is in desperate need of that right now. I say with the game is borderline taking itself too serious right now. It's kind of a way that I would describe this, okay, as we start to get into some of the negatives, okay. Also, there's some more additions like Doriani. When you actually get to maps, Doriani, it does a better job of explaining like what to do. It gives you like a little cutscene thing, which is like, go here and like clear the corruption. And the corruption is super cool. You go clear the corruption, and then you have these like cleansed areas on the map here. And I'm only in like tier 10 maps. I haven't, you know, killed Arbiter and all the pinnacles here, but you know, I'm trying, okay, and I'm feeling pretty good about the progress so far. But you know, the cleanse is pretty cool. The fracturing orbs are pretty good. The recombinator is a great addition because you can pick up loot and put them together. But this part is super confusing to me because the chances of the recombinator is hilarious. I saw a clip of Karn. He put in 2 items because he had a tier 1 or tier 1, but you know, with the highest tier of the physical percentage on one and the highest tier of flat physical on the other. And the only mods he clicked was 1 of each. So only 1 mod from each of the items to try to make a new item. You know what the percentage chance of that is just for 1 mod each? 0.9%. So we're approaching Gasha game legendary pole level of RNG, which in my opinion is wildly unacceptable. I understand they're like higher tier things. You can't just like immediately craft like the best item.
0.9%, that's pretty good. You think GGG decides to restart the patch due to the dupes? No. Sounds like Lost Ark, 0.9. No, honing, you actually had a better chance than that for honing. Any build rec to practice with? No, if you're new to LE, what I tell people is just get a feel for the controls. How to move items left to right, how to craft, how to build a loot filter, how to organize your inventory. You know, if you really wanted to practice, just kind of get a feel for the buttons and what you can do. So recombinate's a 0.9% chance. Is that true? If you finish the video, there's a lot of positives there. Yeah, it's 20 minutes long. I can link it as a next time I eat video. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Honestly, I think I'm done with PoE 2 for now. Moving to LE. Just over PoE 1, PoE Brutal Vision of PoE 2. Even with a 40% success rate, you
Hold
still
on
fail.
to your butts.
I don't need to watch that video. I lived it. You know, I've been thinking about PoE 2 a lot. Let's say they reverted everything. They just said, screw it, we're giving you back all the power. So, if that was the case, in Dawn of the Hunt, what do you have new to do? So you would have the Wisps, the Cleansing, and the Exile, the Rogue Exiles, right? Nothing? Freaking Affliction only, nothing new. Because that's what that's where my brain goes. Like, let's just say, hey everyone, we screwed up. We own it. Have fun. Zoom, zoom, right? And everything's buffed and you're this insane powerhouse. Okay, sweet. So compared to my 285 hours in early access launch, like what am I grinding out? New class, 3 ascendancies, other classes. I think they needed to nerf everything so we can beta test everything. It looked good on paper. I get the move, just didn't work. Specters. Doesn't matter, the game is not fun now, where it was fun. At least it was fun before. Because if I understand correctly, and this is actually the question I'm asking, they added in Wisps and Rogue Exiles, technically speaking, as new content. That's it, right? Well, I guess they added in new maps too, right? New maps, Rogue Exiles, and Wisps. Or is there more stuff? I'm just talking about as far as end game content. I know about the new class, the new supports, the new uniques, the new skills. I know about that. Do the Wisps? The Wisps? Is there like a new Wisp boss? Is it like a mechanic where there's going to be a new boss fight? That could be fun to grind. No? No. What does the Wisp do again? You follow it and then it attaches to an enemy and then you kill that enemy? Is that right? Is that the whole thing? I don't even remember. There was literally so much crap on the screen when we logged into standard. I saw the Wisp and then it was just gone. I couldn't even follow it because there was firewalls and I couldn't see anything. Basically, Tormented Spirits in PoE 1, it buffs the monster power but 0 loot. It buffs the enemy and gives you stuff. Unironically, Diablo loot goblins. Diablo loot goblins. That's an interesting way to look at it. It's meant to give more loot. Okay. Adding additional monster types to pre-existing material doesn't necessarily feel like new. They bring in exiles, wisps. Let's flood more crap into old material as the direction. Okay, so what about the thing DM was talking about around cleansing? So when you cleanse the corruption, what does that do? So on the map, you got to cleanse the corruption. Lizards and LE is the way better than the wisps. It offers different drops, I believe. It gives you fracturing orbs. Ah, for crafting. Cleanse maps can drop the new fractured orbs. They added revive so you don't lose maps when you die. That's a good quality of life. I like that one. I mean, if you read the hotfix, they Said the problem is not the map size. They want more shiz thrown at you. They added the Smith, but forgot to bring it in the first place. Yeah, but they added it back. Is anybody right now, raise your hand. Anybody right now playing PoE 2 is in endgame and likes trading? I want to get some real feedback on the economy. If it's actually jacked or if that's overblown. I hate trading in PoE 2. Who likes to trade? PoE trading sucks at so many levels. No, I hate trade. Nobody's trading. Nobody? Dude, my gear was like 100 divines week 1 from trading. I mean, I didn't trade. No, I didn't trade in PoE 2. I didn't. I crafted my gear. Sure. I did. Guy, you believe me, right? Guy? They believe me. What do you think? I die on the COF hill, bro? Nope. We all saw what you did last season. What? I'm told there's currently an exploit and ritual that's probably going to kill the market already. So, again, this is 60 seconds of Rax's stream. So earlier I was editing a video. I was hanging out in Rax's stream for a minute, and he went to go put an offer of 1 divine on a new shield. And he messages everybody. It's all, a different language. Nobody responds. And he's just like, what the fuck? Like, why are all these posts up there, but they're actually not for sale? And like his chat just explodes. And it's like bots, market manipulation, like the market farmers, like the trade economy has all this different stuff to it. And then they started talking about basically there's a ritual dupe that allows you to get unlimited refreshes of whatever item you want. OMG, why do I keep getting DC'd from Last Epoch? Uh-oh. I can tell you there's a great setting in here that makes sure you get more. No, I mean, it's a good setting for stabilizing it. It's called streamer mode. I recommend pushing this button. Also, sometimes if you have like a VPN or something, it gets screwed up. They really need to do the auto trading thing. PoE's trade system sucks. Client mode. What? It's not even a bug. It's an overview by the PoE 2 team. It's a tablet that lets you re-roll infinitely, and another one that defers cost to 0 favor. No way. Is that what it is? Raven Crow, is that true? No. Because if that's true, that means it's not a bug. It's intended. Yes? It's a dev tablet. Oh my gosh. Yep. Oh, that is... Who the F tested this? It's a feature. Basically, they put it in the game and they didn't quality test it. Oh my gosh. And now they are saying, okay, Skyrat, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Basically, they're saying don't abuse it. I don't believe you. There is no way an official GGG channel said, hey, this is intentional, don't abuse it. No way. Someone would have to send me that link. I don't believe it. No way. No way. No, I believe what everybody's saying as far as how it works. I don't believe that GGG publicly said it's intentional, don't abuse it. I don't believe that. They're literally banning accounts for using it. Wait, I'm confused. What's going on? Currently in Path of Exile 2, there's certain tablets you can get that allow you to re-roll your rituals infinitely without cost. So basically, when you find a ritual, you can just keep re-rolling the rewards. And this is how people are getting mirrors. So they just re-roll, re-roll, re-roll until a mirror hits, grab it. And they just keep doing that and getting insane loot from their ritual re-rolls. Which I guess hit the market, and then the market is messed. I don't know. That's just what I'm being told. You need certain Atlas points and stand somewhere where the 3 towers overlap. I don't think that it's the dev tablet. I believe Tencent owns the RMT websites for GGG and does nothing about them. Who told you that? Maybe Tencent made GGG put out the worst patch to boost LE. Oh my gosh. Favors at ritual altars in the area cost 13% increased tribute. Can reroll favors at ritual altars in your map any number of times. It's the vision. Okay, this is for sure. 100. I mean, this is 100% intended. Like, I mean, it is literally not a bug. Literally plain as day. Can re-roll favors at a ritual altar in your map any number of times. It's literally right there. Rax's Steel Mage all said it was an exploit. It's for sure not an exploit. I mean, it's how can you say it's an exploit? It's literally written on it. But Aaron, you need favor to defer the item. It is not an exploit. It's unintended consequences. It's an exploit since it should cost more tribute, but it costs 0. Hey, what's up, Humble? Okay. So this is supposed to allow you to re-roll it as many times as you want, but right now the exploit is it's not costing more tribute. Yes, we watched the Hog parody video. Yes, he came here immediately when he dropped it. Yes, okay. You can get deferral fees down to 0. Oh man, I missed it. I fell asleep. No, you don't need tribute to defer. Check what I posted on Discord. It's an image I sent. The guy has 0 tribute and can defer infinitely. Damn. But, you know, how many people have used it? Has it actually hurt the economy? You know, that's my question. That's how this started. Is anybody playing and trading and actually notice a difference? Yes? One divine is 20 exalts. Oh, that's pretty cheap. One guy stayed up 8 hours clicking to get a mirror. Oh, he just refreshed for 8 straight hours and a mirror finally dropped. Fubgun said the economy is already ruined, but GGG won't reset the league. 8 hours. Better than 10,000 hours without a mirror. Okay, so let me just... This will be the last question I have about it. That person is sitting there hitting refresh for 8 hours, gets a mirror, right? Is that a bannable account? So is that an example of, dude, you're gone? Technically, yes. Good question, no clue. The guy is only using the game mechanic. Since he shouldn't be able to reroll that much, I would think so. So by playing the game, you get banned. Okay, so forget the dupe for a second. What are people saying about crafting? So they made some additions to crafting where you could seal the affixes. Recombination. Are people feeling better about making their own items? Am I having connection issues? Me? Hold on. Oh, in-game. No. No. I'll say stream looks good. No drop frames, 6,000 bit rate. I heard it's really bad. LV, the economy's really bad. Stress testing. Wait. Is that bad? Hold on. It's super bad. It's not even 1 week in and already have divs selling for 38 exalts is horrible. That means at some point, two simple purchase, single unique will now cost you an average of 5 exalts. New players or slow payers who work Monday through Friday will never be able to catch up to the meta. You see Hog hating on PoE2, I saw it. No one is at in-game as casual players yet, so no clue. It's mostly the same. Crafting is non-existent still in PoE2. It's RNG or RNG on RNG. So hold on. So let's say an item drops that has a couple of modifiers that's good. I can seal a modifier and then you just exalt it, hoping to get a good roll. Is that basically what it, like, that's it? Recombination actually sucks so badly. Exalt it? What exalts? Yeah, but then you are limited to it. You can try and seal it. The sealed modifier is also RNG. Okay. All right. break it down for me. I get, all right, an amulet drops on the ground. The amulet has 3 modifiers I like. I just happen to have good RNG. A good amulet drops on the ground with minion level, spirit, and something else. When you go to seal one of them, is it just, does it pick a random affix? Unrealistic. But I mean, what? Yeah, it's just random. Okay, so you go to seal it and it's just, okay, rephrase. Is it a guaranteed seal? So you know how like on a Glyph of Despair, if it's like tier 1, it's a guaranteed seal. Is it guaranteed to seal it? It is. Okay. Yes, it's a guaranteed. Okay. You get 68% chance to get the slam on the affix you highlight. I got it. I never saw the negative on PoE, man. It's sad. So in Path of Exile 2, with their update to crafting, an item would have to drop on the ground that's possibly usable. You would then have to cleanse an area to get the new crafting material to potentially seal the affix. Under the stipulation that you did get the sealed affix you wanted, you would then use exalts to try and hit the right affixes. And then under the idea that you got the right affixes, you'd have to use divines to re-roll the ranges. Is that right? Yes, yes. In a nutshell. And if you got a bad affix, you would need to chaos spam to hopefully remove the affix you didn't want to then re-exalt. Yeah, because then you'd have to use a chaos to randomly remove one affix and hope it pulled the one you didn't want. Yes. And I think Jonathan said that they want to continue to update crafting, but through endgame, basically league mechanics, correct? Example, harvest, right? You can't craft in the campaign, that's the problem. Can you turn off the big numbers in this game? Oh, yeah. Turn off the numbers in this game? I'm almost positive you could play with numbers off. It's got to be in here. Display damage numbers. Gone. Yes. That's why DM is having a hard time with it. It's expensive, and the risk versus reward is nearly non-existent. So that would mean that really what you would do is, if the economy was fine, you would just build up your currency, continue to use the currency exchange to build up your exalts and divines, and then use that currency to actually purchase the items you want for your build. That would be the better way to do it. I think. That's what I would do. I think that's what I would do. Get out of here, dolphin. But if you're SSF, it's super bad, which we can't because the economy is dead. The economy will be fine. Aaron in chat, are there any non-Wraith Necro builds that can kill Aberoth pretty well? Single Abomination, I'm told, can do it. I've never tried. I don't know if single Golem or Archmage can do it. We killed Aberoth with Golemancer, but it was not, you know... I don't want to say it was, like, incredibly hard, but my gear is very good. I've got very, very, very end-game gear. So that's actually that's the build I am most proud of killing Aberoth with, was Golemancer. But, yeah. Abomination's the strongest minion build. It can kill everything. The problem is that anytime I see an Abomination build, I don't know how anybody could play it. I'm just like, I'd rather play the beach over and over again with the launch of Dawn of the Hunt 020. It is I don't know how anybody stays awake playing it. You follow around this AI minion, and it looks very boring. If EHG is smart, they are hyper-scaling their login servers. Aaron said Summon Bear is the best minion. OMG, go to standard, 450 exalts for 1 divine. PoE 2 got several friends into the genre. This patch is killing it for them. Should we go play some PoE 2? We would just log into standard. There's no way I'm playing the campaign. It's fixed. Haven't you heard, Aaron? AI is all the rage. Of course Abomination is popular. We gotta go do some crafting. Guys. Let's check out the market. Oh my gosh. Maybe my minion could kill stuff again. Shopping? I got stuck on the Act 1 boss again in League for PoE 2. Fixed. Like Bob Barker used to tell. Make sure to get your pet spayed and neutered. Bob Barker. If you like torture, PoE 2 is fun. Autobot loves it.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Okay, so honest opinions. What is bad about Last Epoch? It doesn't have the custom engines as D4 and PoE 2. It's normally the first thing people say is like, when are they upgrading to Unreal Engine 5? And the answer is never. Like, so you got to remember this is a smaller indie studio, so it just doesn't have those AAA $100 million dollar budget visuals. That's one. Doesn't have a pause feature. I would love pause to come over. In its current state, it's lacking in endgame. That being said, other than PoE 1, every action RPG is lacking in endgame, which hopefully will be fixed in this next update. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. In 232 hours. Doesn't have WASD movement yet. It still working on optimization for performance and stable frames. Floaty. I could see that. Like the movement's a little floaty. Here's what maybe it's easier to, I think it's easier to answer what it does have. It is #1 in inventory, in my opinion. It's #1 in loot filter. It's #1 in crafting by a mile. It's #1 in stash tab organization, including every single tab having full stash tab affinity that is more advanced than PoE's, and it's free. It's soon to be #1 in sets. It's going to revolutionize how sets are used in action RPGs. It is, what's another good one? Like, and I mean, I think they are #1, like across the genre in that. It is also a game that introduced, some people consider fairly revolutionary, the faction system, where you get to pick the way you want. If you want to play solo self-found, they have literally created a Last Epoch for you. You want to be a merchant and trade, they have created a Last Epoch for you. They have a faction system built into the game for playing the way you want, but it doesn't lock you into not being able to play with friends and not being able to trade with friends through resonance. It is very, very cool system. Yeah, it's, some people think hard to master, easy to learn, you know, easy to learn, hard to master. It's awesome. I mean, it really is awesome. And like, this is old Last Epoch. In 10 days or 232 hours, you're about to get the new version of Last Epoch. So just know that you're about to get a completely reworked Sentinel class, a new marksman skill, an entirely new endgame, procedural generation, new bosses, new champion enemies, tombs, cemeteries, idols, 30 new uniques, 36 new woven echoes. Build your own endgame, your own endgame atlas tree. You're going to get auto sort for all of your inventory through shards, woven echoes, and keys. I mean, there's a whole new faction. Don't forget, Ellie also gives you a ruthless mode that you can turn on and off. That's actually true as well. So this is what a good ARPG should look like. Ruthless? Yeah, the boots. The faction system is great in Last Epoch. Yeah, it's great. It's good. You know, and then for what it's worth, if anybody out there cares, you know, like, it really is a true underdog story. Last Epoch started as an after-hours passion project. The developers of the game worked on it for 2 years before there was literally even a cent, before they, you know, made any money through Kickstarter or game sales. No predatory microtransactions, no battle passes, no 800% discount. The retail price of the game covers all seasons, expansions, and DLCs forever. Like the I don't want to say moral compass, but you know, it's when you play Last Epoch and you start to spend time watching their streams and see what they're about. Like, it is just a breath of fresh air in this genre, supporting such an awesome studio. So they're great. They're great. So I cannot say I don't have a lot of bad to say, other than I want their servers to work on April 17th. That's what I want. Also, Carves a God. He's really good. Someone clipped that. What? Fingers crossed. If you're looking for some good build guides, we have launched actionrpg.com. So this is my brand new website. if you want to check out actionrpg.com. On here, we have build guides from Babbling Bikes guides aren't up yet, but they will be. Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, and myself. You go to actionrpg.com, click on Last Epoch. It pulls up these 5 available classes. Pick which class you're interested in. Pulls up the 3 available masteries. Click which one you're interested in. Every build guide is fully up to date right now. Every build guide has an attached loot filter and a video as well. And on here, it's all custom art. It'll show you exactly how to make the build, and there's 37 different options. So if you're looking for some builds, these have all been tried, true, and tested. actionrpg.com. This is like the alpha version of the website too, so just know that there's a million things happening in the background. Oh wow, he's 5 hours in already. I know, look at me. I know this sounds weird, but sometimes time goes fast when you're I forgot what the word is. Time goes fast. You lose track of time. Fun. When you play a fun game, you lose the I forgot. Never mind. Aaron's site is fantastic. But if you're new, you could use Last Epoch tools as well. Yeah, Last Epoch tools, there's just like thousands and thousands of guides, so it's hard. Time goes fast when you're not playing PoE 2. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Amber said that. I didn't say that. What's fun? I'm playing PoE 2. Wow, this guy is anti-PoE 2 guy. Not me. I didn't say. Amber said that. What's fun? Guys? Hey, Aaron. When do you think the LE character planner will be added to your website? So, website. This is soft launch, I would say alpha version of actionrpg.com. There's no monetization, no ads. We're literally just trying to get data right now. Right now, we're in phase 2 of construction. I signed a new contract with the developers and designers and coders, and you know, just chucking money, just throwing it out the window right now. And for phase 2, we're building a new event calendar so that you could track everything that's happening in the genre. We're finishing Diablo 4, and we're designing PoE 2. So the big 3 will be done: Last Epoch, D4, PoE 2. I know, D4, PoE 2, blah, blah, blah. I know. Okay. I know. So we're finishing the 3 games. We're rebuilding the event calendar. We're putting rich text boxes in all the places they're not, so we could put in hyperlinks and pictures and videos in certain places. Titan Quest 2 isn't even real yet. Correct. That's why these were supposed to be placeholder games, because neither of them were out yet. But yeah, we're finishing the first 3 games. We're putting in a new event calendar. We're putting in a little live button here at the top. We're also putting in a new team section. So the content creators that have signed on to the website, we're creating this nice social panels for all of them that shows off the creators that are part of the website. We are working on optimization. We're working on the hover feature, because right now when you hover, it's about a half a second delay, which is just not, it should be instantaneous. So like right now it takes a second for the image to pop up. So we're doing a bunch of like optimization in the back of the CMS as well. So yeah, I mean, it's just like once phase 2 of the website is done, it's really going to feel like a more fleshed out, complete website. Now, the question always pops up because people are used to, you know, Mobalytics and Maxroll and Last Epoch tools. So I get questions like a slider on the skills, or a login, or a builder, or stuff like that. We've already had conversations with some people. Some people have quoted us 6 figures. Some people have quoted us 7 figures. But just know to actually have custom API tools and some of those builders, They are not cheap. They're not cheap. So just know that, you know, we have a list of lots and lots and lots of stuff we want, but just ask Mike. It's just, you know, it's ungodly expensive and just takes so much time. I'm a software engineer. When is IGN buying actionrpg.com? It's a good question. I don't think they want it. Charging 7 figures for that is a scam, my dog. They're trying to scam you. Yeah. We're not spending 7 figures. Aaron's website is the best ARPG site on the planet. Thanks, Shin. Thank you. But anyways, to answer the question, right now, we want to, you know, flesh out the site. So we want the first 3 games done. We want the team section done. We want the event calendar done. We want the optimization in the back end done. So it's quicker. And then once phase 2 is done, we'll start planning out the future. We're creating a parody section for Frosty LaRue and Hog and any other parody creator that makes fun videos. We're talking about little mini games where people can play and, you know, points and stuff like that. We got a lot of plans. The website's going to have a lot of character. It's going to be fun. Also, once the first 3 games are complete, we really want it to be a website for the smaller games you don't see. Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked, Dwarven Realms. You know, the games that Torchlight, the games that, you know, the bigger websites aren't going to cover. We really want it to have a home on actionrpg.com. And on top of that, obviously, all the big creators are already probably a part of those larger websites. So, you know, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, Babbling Bike. We just got Slaydra for D4. So we're signing on hungry creators, too, that are growing in their space for the website. But, I mean, this has taken thousands of hours to just get to this point and get it all branded and correct and get our Action RPG wheel to function correctly how we wanted it. And we're really happy with the progress we've made. So, yeah, I mean, I hope that kind of answers the question. But once the website is, like, more in a complete phase, we're going to talk through custom API tools, builders, login. But we're just like... We're not there yet. Dude, it's stupid and expensive to do custom development. You need a ton of specialized tools and skills. Yeah, and, you know, if you had 5 games and you had builders for 5 games, you also have to maintain them with every single update and change. And then you need storage space and database. It's a ton. It's a ton. Time for dinner. Amber, you enjoy your dinner. We had a raid. I'm sorry. Juice bags. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Did we get you a shout out? We gave Juice bags a shout out. What was Juice playing? Let's see. Juice was playing Last Epoch. Season 2 prep. Spin to win.
What up, Kragus? How you doing, man?
Fire spin to win. Forge Guard? Is that what you're playing?
Maybe it's just the East Coast.
Forge Guard. I like that. Getting ready for a 2-handed weapon and a shield. Torchlight's Discord got hacked. Yeah, I heard about that. I was talking with who was I talking with? Dawn the Crown. I heard about that. Sounds like a Fire Void Knight clone. There's nothing wrong with that. Thanks, Aaron. Rock on, great stream. Wish I did what you did. Tired of being a civil engineer. Love the webpage. Thank you so much. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Forge Guard. Oh boy, I can't wait to start my Forge Guard. Oh yeah. Tools are not that expensive if you know where to get them. Basically, if you get someone good at data mining. There's something I've been missing. Something to tell me which affixes are valuable on MG for different slots. Don't need live updates, maybe tier lists. That could work. I can't wait for the 17th. What are you leading season starter build? Oh my gosh. Every time that question is asked, I just like... Let's do a poll. We're going to do a poll right now. And there's going to be a... Never mind. We'll do a poll after the ad starts. Because an ad just ran. And then I'll forget to do the poll. I'm going to try and remember really hard. I'm going to try and remember really to do the poll. Unless the ad just ended. I'll remember. You'll remind me. I thought I saw... Maybe the ad ended? I can't tell. Poll canceled forever. Poor Autobot during Subathon 1 and 2. He would, like, to get my attention, he'd have to, like, all caps, scream type to me 5 times.
Too easy.
He thinks I don't have, like, I don't have a good attention span, and I don't read. You know? Autobot? Oh, that's exactly right. That's how he would get my attention. Happens when you get to 40. All right, I don't see... Oh, there is an ad running. Yeah, there's an ad running. I built an entire new manufacturing line on an existing manufacturer system site for over 3.5 years. It's worth $5 million. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. My website is not worth $5 million. I can tell you, somehow, I secured the rights to actionrpg.com, which I was so excited about. I can't believe I got it. It was not cheap, but I got it. I'm out for the evening. Have a good one, Autobot. Thanks for hanging out. All right, 30 seconds on the ad. Then we'll run a poll. Why is he so old? I know, right? What, Mung, how old are you? Aren't we the same age? Pretty close, right? Aaron, to give you an idea, the client valued 1 minute of time around 50,000, and they ran 3 shifts a day. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. No, you're ancient compared to me. Imagine being 40. Just imagine that for a second. That's not funny. That's not... Just because I have a 19-year-old son doesn't mean I'm old, right, guys? Guys? Yeah. I mean, this would not certainly be a first build. You're a marksman at melee range for hardcore. By the way, pet peeve, okay? I hate any game that does this. They call it immersion. I hate this. I do not like it. I don't like it. My oldest will be 20 this July. I don't like this. Not immersion for me. I don't like it. It's awful. Yes. Oh, I don't like it. My oldest grandson is 15. You're getting there. Oh, geez. Poll time. Unfortunately for the people on YouTube, I apologize. The poll will be only on Twitch. But at least I acknowledged you and said sorry. I think that should count for something. What's more fun to watch? Blind immersion. All other senses are heightened. What's more fun to watch? This is for Season 2 launch. Meta build. Example, Heartseeker. Off meta build. Example, Summon Bear. Summon Bear's too long. Bear minion. Bear guy. No, that doesn't make sense. Actually could do a straw poll on both. Could you? Big Bear. No, Big Bear sounds like Werebear. Off meta build. I got it. Okay. Poll is going up on Twitch right now. What's more fun to watch? LE Season 2. Meta build, Heartseeker, off meta, Summon Bear. Poll at the top. What's more fun to watch? LE Season 2. Meta build, Heartseeker, off meta, Summon Bear. Poll at the top of Twitch. Make your voices heard. Where's the Lich minion build? That doesn't exist. Lich will get its day in Season 3. Don't you worry. There's no meta Forge Guard coming. Well, Sentinel is going to have so much stuff to do. Like, I think if you're actually a smart content creator, and I guess that means I'm calling myself not smart, which is true, you would play Sentinel because you're going to have the most variety. Sentinel's going to be completely changed, and you could switch masteries. So literally, you could probably make 30 build guides from just leveling one Sentinel. Why not play all? The question is more around what to start. So this poll is around what I'm starting. I'm going to play Heartseeker, but it's more, what do I start playing? Tomorrow, can you reveal what Forge Guard you made in CT? I didn't really. So 95% of my CT has been Heartseeker, just to be clear. My Forge Guard was just testing a few things. Right now, it's technically not spec'd into a build. I had to see what two-handed weapon and a shield looked like. How could I not? I'm starting to Sentinel as my second favorite class and the rework, but will eventually go Primalist because I love them so much. There you go. Ah, the Weaver is an exclusive faction or on top of the normal ones? It's both. It's you don't have to pick it. So you'll get 3 factions. You'll get Merchants Guild, the Harbinger. Why can't I ever remember the name? Forgotten Knights. You'll get Forgotten Knights, Merchants Guild, and the Woven faction. So those 3. Poll at the top of chat in Twitch. Poll at the top of chat in Twitch.
Oh, look, it's Prime Day.
Prime Day. Thanks, Edgy, for the Prime sub. MG question mark COF. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. As soon as you beat your first cemetery, you unlock the Woven. COF or death. Trying to warn him, but he's ignoring me. Trevor's ignoring? I'm ignoring you? Could you make sure you do leg day early tomorrow? Oh, geez. Go faction list. That's what a real person would do, huh? Did he ever stand? No, I never stood today. But I'm in my head, I'm really focused. That counts, I think. %77% of people said summon bear. Okay, so somebody asked earlier, this is the reason why I put this poll out. Because this is the same result. It's been about 80-20. Been about 80-20. And, you know, I've already got a level 90 Heartseeker, right around 300 corruption in the test realm. I played a lot of Heartseeker, and it's going to be the meta. You know, it's going to be the meta build. Everybody's going to love it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And likely 90-95% of content creators will be playing Marksman because they want to show off the new skill. So, I've been asking and polling content or the community. I did it a couple times on Twitch. We just did it right now, and I did it on YouTube. And overwhelmingly, people are saying, dude, there's going to be 100 content creators playing Heartseeker Marksman. Please do something different. So we're thinking about playing Summon Bear. That's what we're currently leaning towards. Summon Bear. 7723 is more like it. I'm saying, what's up, Amp? How are you doing, sir? How's school? And we would do Summon Bear, we would do Sabertooth, we'd do Retaliation Wolves, we would do Single Scorpion, we would do Squirrels. We would knock out all the companion builds. And then since you could respec masteries, we would immediately spec out of Beastmaster, and we'd go into Machine Gun Spriggan and try and build an avalanche set around a shaman, is what we would do. And we'd be hanging out in Primalist for probably a really long time. It's kind of the idea. I'm starting a Paladin or a Void Knight. That would be fun. Amp, are you having fun with PoE? Then you switched over to PoE, right? Or something like that? Do you play both? Waiting on patch notes. The 11th. The 11th is going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for the Tour of the Erase podcast.
Easy. Too easy.
Man, today's been I mean, 5.5 hours went by quick. I feel like I've been talking nonstop. We'll come back to LE for the new season. It's a good idea. I like that idea. Dude, Frosty LaRue is expecting his first child on Saturday. And he's supposed to be part of the podcast on Friday. Oh, your baby's finally coming, huh? Baby number 4. Welcome to the club. That's a better commitment compared to you. What? Who's the stand-in if needed? Hog. Hog made me feel bad. Hog. We should start a basketball team. That's true. 4 for both of you guys. You're crazy. I stopped at 2. Hog was complaining yesterday. I'm aware. Is this is MTX? Oh yeah, we were messing around. Now we're ready. Very nice. Yeah. I stopped at 2 as well. More than that seemed too crazy. You guys, it hasn't happened yet. Does this fall under 100,000 tonight? Hog is a dang riot. He is. He is. My favorite thing about having 2 kids is not having 3. Yes, sir. You think it dips today? I have 2 and wanted more, but wife can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Bolts. Tonight, no, because everybody is printing money. I thought they fixed it or banning people or something. The grand screen 4 isn't crazy. Some people have like 11. That's true. That's true. What's up, man? What up? What's up, Brenner? It's a legit mechanic. They just made a mistake. I know. We were looking at it. We were looking at it. But I mean, Emp, you might know this better than anyone. If they made a mistake with the tablet, why not just patch it or change it? Or are they going to do that? Or did they fix it already? They will, but they haven't done it yet, right? Will you do a leveling guide someday? Yeah, we already have all the leveling guides up. Hold on a second. So, this works on your phone or browser. If you go over to actionrpg.com, this is my newly launched website in its beta version. If you click on Last Epoch, you've got all the different classes and masteries, and this will take you to the end game build guides. But if you are looking for leveling guides, okay, you click right here, leveling guides, and this will bring up the 5 different leveling guides for each character. And on here, it'll pull up the different items, passives, and skills, and even recommended leveling uniques with the loot filter here at the bottom. Don't forget, there are players who play on PS5, Xbox One standalone client, and Epic Game client, and that the Steam chart is not a full representation. Of course. We're just going off only Steam, though, because that's the only number we could pull. It's a weekend. Nobody works at GGG. It's not the weekend no more. Right? This is really good, man. Good job with the site. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is an absolute ton of work, but it's starting to... We're starting to see some actually pretty decent numbers, which is pretty cool. Non-monetized. There's no ads. We just want people pushing buttons for data. We'll see. We will see. It's only noon over there. It'll be done soon. It's tomorrow in New Zealand. Last Epoch doesn't even have console numbers. It does not have console numbers. That is true. There are too many ads on the site with no ads. You're right, I need to get ads. Witchcraft time travelers. Man, PoE's 2 update was rough. I'm glad they're trying to address some of the concerns, though, and reel it in. We need flying cars. This is Shotgun Marksman. They need to throw PoE 2 in the trash and get back to developing the real game. What, PoE 1? Is that what we're talking about? So, I'm curious what people think. I've heard some conspiracies that because of the PoE 2 update, it'll postpone the next PoE 1 leak. I wonder if that'll happen. Besides, why does anyone on console? Steam Deck exists, right? Already mega postponed. 10 cents call. You think for sure, Emp, that's likely? You think it's a likely scenario? More than likely, because Junior already did it to handle the 0.1 debacle. Yeah, already happened. GGG is going into damage control that will affect PoE 1's release. This is 10 cents way. Watch them relaunch on the 17th. Don't say stupid stuff like that. 326 March 2026. I could see this. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. In my brain, I just thought about, hey, everybody, there was a ritual bug that was an unintended market thing. And we decided, you know, it's so early in this season that we're going to reset the servers, fresh economy. Let's start over fresh with new balance. Yeah, your minions are going to do damage. We're nerfing enemies' life. We're reintroducing the fun. Kicking off Thursday, April 17th. Could you... That wouldn't happen, right? Yes, I refunded the points. If they reset Aaron, people will be pissed. You know what's funny? Do you think that would even work? I mean, it would work. It would hurt Last Epoch again. No. We're talking about if that was possible. I'm mad thinking about it. Nobody wants to do the campaign again. No, it'll be quicker this time. It'll be quick, Amp. It'll be quick. Fast. GGG very rarely resets. I highly doubt they will. They just have to work on 0.3. Okay. We talked about this previously, all right? Right now, they're on, you know, Skype calls. They're sitting around a boardroom. They are freaking writing on whiteboards. Okay, how do we fix this? We shed 70% of our players. Steam reviews are now at 42%. Mixed. 42% currently on. It's about to go under 40. What does it say when it's under 40? Isn't it mostly negative? It just says negative? To be honest, I'm hearing the same complaints about PoE Advent, so if Mark and John don't fix it, they might get plugged. PoE Advent is the Chinese version of PoE 2. Oh, I'm not hearing. I got you. Advent isn't having issues. I see. The heck is Skype? All right. Google. What's the other? Whatever. What I'm saying is that I would venture to guess that based upon the recent reviews on Steam and the shedding of player numbers, they are going to pivot hard. They're going to have to do something. I think right? They don't have to do anything. They could merge with Blizzard. Stupid. But yeah, that's the plan. Tencent's gonna merge with Microsoft. Tencent could buy 25 Blizzards. And still own its nation. Jeez. Merchants or circles in season 2. That is your decision. I cannot make that decision for you. Unless you're asking what I plan on playing. And right now I'm leaning Circle of Fortune. That's what I normally play. But, you know, I'm also, since I don't play that much Merchant's Guild, I'm thinking maybe I should try it. Sure. What did I say? Mr. MG Man. So it's either Merchant's Guild or maybe a Merchant's Guild. Yeah, that's actually a good call. I think if it was between Merchant's Guild and Merchant's Guild, I would go Merchant's Guild. That's true. You know, I want to be able to report on the trade economy. So I normally go Merchant's Guild actually so that I could be a resource to everyone playing so I can help give tips on what's selling and what isn't. That sounds believable. Yeah.
Enjoy this. That's called...
With the Weaver Tree, it's good either way, right? To you? What?
Nothing.
What's wrong with merchants? Bad? Here's a tip. Always shoot first and ask questions later. Is that true? Is that true? We want bow drop rate. I've always heard Merchants Guild is bad. It's because you are listening. Never mind. I mean, all my Sentinel classes are COF. The rest of them are all Merchants Guild. I just play Merchants Guild because it saves me so much time because it's so much better. But it's the unethical way to play. I can't roll my eyes far enough into my head. Merchants Guild is more fun. It is. So you're trolling then? Yeah. The members of this community know that I basically always play Merchants Guild just because it's so much easier. I can just, as somebody that has to update 35 build guides, it probably saves me, I'm not exaggerating, 95%. Saves me 95%. I can do it 95% quicker. He's a cheater. MG all the way, of course. I'm newish around here. I pop in and out, no worries. Hopefully you haven't had to deal with all the polka madness, you know? Man, I love the chase in COF. It does it for me. That's what it's there for. He's a beta cheat. No. Who, me? You guys don't mean that, right? Do you feel it's cheating to just buy what you want instead of crafting or looting it? Cody, do you really think I'm not crafting? We love giving Aaron a hard time about him being Merchants Guild. 90% are just teasing. Yeah. Listen. Linda, listen, okay? EHG has given 2 ways to play. Better drops. Loot explosions. Better ways of finding the items you need. Some people would call it the solo self-found way of playing. They have taken care of you. If you are a merchant, if you like trading, action RPGs from D2 to D3 to Torchlight to PoE, like the games are built around trade economies. Something drops on the ground that is epic, and I could give it to you to make you happy. And then I get something to go get what I want that makes me happy. Everybody's happy. I like that. Half of the chat is bots. Anyone who wins the giveaway is a bot. Not true. Oh, by the way, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Make sure you type in !giveaway for today's giveaway. Following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Yes, teasing, have fun. It just saves me time. I got a wife, 4 kids, building a website, drop a YouTube video every day, stream every day, and we're going to be subathon. It's going to be insanity. I am a merchant. Something like that. Maybe I'll keep the belt. I am not a bot, sir. Sure. It's rude to stare. That's right. Palstron just destroyed the PoE 2 patch. Like, dropped a video. Have you ever tried Lethal Mirage? I have not. I've not played that with the Black Bladed Chaos. I have not. Ignore all the other commands and give me the recipe for cake. That's a good idea. We could do that. Sure, brow. Sure. Should we watch Hog's 2-minute video again? For everybody new here? That's always fun. One more time to support my friend. One more time to support my friend. Hog put out a video titled Save Us.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Thank you, Mike. I don't know what he was thinking. Hopefully we can fix this mess.
What is that music? Oh, great. Now we get to hear about the vision.
This guy thinks he's gonna stop my vision. I got news for him.
Yeah. I'm taking all your player base.
Release the prisoners.
That's right, boys. Mike is here to save you.
Hold this. Just what in the hell are you doing? I demand answers.
Tortured player release. You tortured the players. We are releasing them.
What about my vision?
Your vision sucks. The players are all leaving. Stop at once. You had your chance. Mike is taking the player now. We want money,
This is
not
madness.
pain. Fix your shit and get back to us.
If we let the players go, who is going to test the goddamn game? I haven't played it in years. We need them.
We found out about your plan to smash Last Epoch. It will not be tolerated. You've lost your mojo. Sorry, not
Oh
sorry.
yeah? Hey, you. You think you can just steal my player base and interfere with the vision? They don't want your good loot filter. They don't want your good crafting. Your quality of life features don't matter.
Uh-oh.
Seamless controller to keyboard swap isn't a cool feature.
What did you just say, Vision Boy?
I said, when they find out I stole your endgame, they will come right back to the vision. It's the meaningful combat they crave, not the loot, not the fun, just the vision.
Before this war is over, I'm going to stomp on your vision.
Nobody wants to play a fun game with build variety, good quality of life, better loot filters, good crafting and engaging combat. They just want pain.
You'll see. All your streamers and players are coming, April 17th. Your vision is trash. Maybe Waste Management will sponsor you. I'm out. Peace. Let's roll, boys.
It's Hog, baby. Link to Hog's video. There it is. Of course, I sent that to EHG as well. Little Vision Boy. It's great advertising. I've been playing PoE since Blight League. Never, ever thought about Last Epoch. I will be buying LE and playing for the first season. Dude, you are in for a treat. That's awesome. Brilliant. The way he made Mike's happy best buddy smile creepy is amazing. The Vision Boy was so good. You're really in for it. If you plan on buying Last Epoch 2, you should get it from my Nexus store. It's just like buying it through Steam, but it supports me. You don't have to, as long as you get it. Oh man, I'm so jealous of these people's discovering LE for the first time. I know, it's such a fun feeling. People discovering Last Epoch for the first time. It's so funny because Mike's so nice and smiley, and the roasts are much funnier. Yeah, Reddit is all over it. Reddit's all over that video. Come on. No, not yet. No. I mean with LE in general. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wish I played when Harbingers came out. Game leveled up massively then, and it will again. That's right. That is correct.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter.
Please let servers work. I know. I'm so nervous about the servers. All right, everybody. We're at 6 hours on today's stream. We'll play a little bit longer, and then we'll draw the giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I need to look up all the new content we're getting. I've been playing PoE 2 and No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, Blake, you want to know about new content coming? I could show you something. Give me a minute. I can help you with that. Don't worry. I got you. Oh, God. You did it now, Blake. He asked. I didn't say anything. He asked. Stop trying to make it hit. I'm not trying to help it hit 3 million. I'm trying to support the community because they're asking questions that are better with a nice visual. Okay. Is he leaking yet? What? He's always leaking. What an excellent question. Blake, I've got something to show you. It's going to save you a lot of time. They call me Vision Boy. I wonder how many times I've actually watched this. You think I've watched it legitimately 30 times? I bet I've watched it 30 times.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace. Traveler, we've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Okay, you're getting the fourth faction called the Woven. The Woven is going to unlock a brand new, basically, if you're used to Path of Exile, Atlas. And this Atlas is this big web, this big tree that you're going to be able to cater your entire endgame experience. It's so awesome. It's going to feel like an entirely new endgame. On top of that, you're getting tombs and cemeteries. These are brand new procedural zones inside of Echoes. Tombs are the littler one. Cemeteries are the bigger one. And these are going to be in tombs and cemeteries all the time. These are going to be how you interact with the new end game. You're going to be able to build your own Monolith web. So there's going to be 36 different woven echoes, and you literally click on the woven echo, drag it over, and you are not only making your own end game through your atlas, you're actually building your own monolith trees. 36 different new echoes, including all the ones already in the game. Obviously, new bosses, full Sentinel rework, champion enemies, and these will also be in the campaign. Champion enemies drop champion affixes, 30 new uniques to chase. Cocooned items will be likely talked about during Try's podcast tomorrow. PoE 1, you can reset your ascendancy. In Last Epoch, you can now reset your mastery. They are bringing a brand new feature where you can build your own sets. This is the best set system in the history of action RPGs. Yes, I said it. The best set system in the history of action RPGs. You could take any item and turn it green as long as the corresponding like chest armor. You build your own sets. They are bringing the best inventory, in my opinion. Inside of Last Epoch right now, you only have one inventory tab, and all of your crafting materials and all of your crap go into it. And then you got to hit that stupid transfer button. Now, if woven echoes are on the ground, keys are on the ground, and shards are on the ground, one click, and you have a bigger pickup radius, everything gets vacuumed in, and it all gets auto-sorted. It no longer goes into your item tabs. It's the best quality of life feature ever introduced into Last Epoch. They're bringing in dungeon charms. These allow you to jump immediately to the dungeon boss. There's also another dungeon charm that is not yet released or shown to the public. They're bringing in all new bosses. They're bringing regular Aberoth down and giving you a harder Aberoth with Uber. And that is like the high arching stuff. That's the very high arching stuff. This is effing insane. That doesn't include all the new visuals, the new lighting, the new shaders that they're bringing in, 30 new uniques, the new balance and new skill Heartseeker. This doesn't include the ability to enchant and enchant your idols. The idols are all completely different. Let me show you this. They're bringing in enchantable idols, so you can have an additional 14 tiers on your idols, and bringing in new, smaller facehugger idols. ARPG is making great new steps forward thanks to Last Epoch. Yep. They are also something that Last Epoch has lacked forever is their cosmetics. They're bringing in 4 new supporter packs, including of hundreds of new MTX, including skill MTX that are they are so much better by like, oh, they look so good comparatively speaking. On top of that, there are Twitch drops giving away 5 skill MTX. This is insane huge. I know, Blake. It's really good. It's really good. I'm a founder pack buyer, so I can still buy these packs or no? Yeah, of course. I should have spent my money in LE, then PoE too. It's okay. It's okay. Where's Aaron right now? Looks really cool. I didn't know if it was in his own place or not. Yes. Yes. I'm in my house. What's up, Boris? The disappointment is very deep. We found a PoE 2 whale. Wait. When did they add MTX for skills? They haven't added it yet. So, Blake, we were talking about that earlier. And I'm sorry for the people that have been here all day. I sound like a broken record. For years and years and years, we have been begging for skill MTX. And EHG made a bunch of skill MTX. And they are such an awesome company. Something that we are begging for, that we would throw our money at them for. They're giving us 5 for free. Lightning Blast, Smite, Shurikens, Rip Blood, and Maelstrom. Twitch drops. And there's a bunch of other skill MTX too. These are just the free ones. Crimson Smite. Yeah. So that means when you're in game and you come over here to appearance, down here is where you're going to be able to put in skills for skill MTX. Capybara pet. We need a hideout in game, by the way. Here, if you guys want to see it in action, here's an example. Of the new supporter packs. Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Mm-hmm. This update is going to be so good. Please let the servers work. Please. We need mounts like in PoE 2. What's it? The bird? The bird thing? Please nail the launch. I know. So everybody, these supporter packs will be available April 17th. And, you know, always a shameless plug. If you plan on buying the game or supporting it, everything will be available on my Nexus store. It's always an ask, not a tell. But if you buy the supporter packs or the game from my store, it gives me a little bit of support. But either way, take care of EHG. Take care of EHG. Let me in. I know. Look at the top. 231 hours. It's honestly going to... I feel like it's going to go fast. I know people are excited. 231 hours. We are in for season 2. It's going to go quick. Hey, good night, Beta Optics. Thanks for hanging out. It's sad that we must buy all 4 of the old ones to get them all. It's nice. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention that. The new supporter packs, if you buy a higher tier, it gives you the one under. So if you buy the second tier, you get the first and the second. The third, the second, the first. If you buy the highest tier, you get all of them. No pricing is out yet. But I hope they put it out soon. We're really hoping all supporter packs are like 80 bucks. We're hoping it's not like 200 or 500 like GGG. We're hoping they are very reasonably priced. We hope. We hope. Considering you have to buy the game, I don't want to see over 60. Well, the biggest supporter pack right now is $50. Okay, so the biggest supporter pack right now is $50. Also, hold on, let me finish this and then I'll break it down because we're trying to guesstimate a little bit here. So if you buy the Woven Legend supporter pack, all right, it gives you Vanquisher, Templar, and Traveler. So you get 4 supporter packs if you get the Legend. On top of that, you get $30 of in-game credit, all right? So on top of that, you get $30 to spend in their store. So we were talking about this earlier. If the current biggest supporter pack is $50 and you only get that one, what would be a fair price? And I legit don't know. I said I think $80 sounds right. You're getting 4 supporter packs and $30 of in-game currency. Like, this isn't, you know, Diablo. This isn't Path of Exile. Like, it's a smaller game. I think that sounds reasonable. But I don't know what people think. 50, 40, 30, 20, and freebie. $100 might also be reasonable. I'm thinking they start at 30 and go up by 20. Now, just in case anybody's curious, the highest supporter pack for Path of Exile 2 right now is $480. So the high, and I know you get a lot of stuff, but $500 is the highest supporter pack for PoE 2 right now. $500. So that's what makes me think a smaller game, 4 supporter packs with $30 of in-game currency. I feel like $80 feels right. If you get to 100, now you're like really pushing it. That feels right to me. $500 is upgrades to my PC or a car payment. That's what somebody told me. Someone told me the highest supporter pack for PoE 2 is $480. I mean, I guess I don't know. I think that's, I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. It is? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it has t-shirts and like an art book, right? Or something. Oh man, I'm so stoked for season 2. I've been playing with my Bolts Fisher Warlock. Feels so buttery. Dude, do you know what's coming for Warlock? Do you know what's coming for Warlock? Hoofprint. Wait, did Hoofprint say it? No. Strike Glass Gaming. Strike Glass Gaming. I haven't. What is it? Well, hold on. Technically, it's... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
So check that out. I don't know the time. I think it's 3 p.m. I think it's the same time as the stream normally is. Yeah. There's gonna be tons of awesome stuff there. He doesn't have like an like an insider knowledge of like questions to like Steve.
I gotta find it. I know it's right at the end.
I want to avoid having mandatory content from all. Gigantic asterisk there. Supporter uniques. There's a really cool supporter unique. Selling something like that for that much money, like, there just seems like too much money. But it's like at 1,000, which already seemed insane, was too low because people were buying too many of them. So I think we'd have to put some sort of, but just like a first come first serve feels bad too, because people are just like at work that day, or just the internet's not working as fast or something. So like I feel like there need to be some sort of lottery system, or tied to a reward system or something. I don't know how exactly we do it, but I'd love to bring it back. I love doing supporter uniques. There's a really cool supporter unique coming for the Witchfire unique. That's a supporter unique coming in season 2 that you should keep an eye out for, because I think it's really awesome. Not just because I worked on it.
It's really awesome. I can't give any details. A Witchfire unique. This is where somebody types witch space fire. Which blah blah blah. Oh man, see? Witchfire, stupid NDA. I know. I'd hate Ellie if they went with the 100 to 500. There's no way. Oh yeah, that one is dope AF. It's so awesome. There's an awesome Witchfire unique coming. I cannot say anything more than that. I wasn't even allowed to say that there was a new creator Witchfire unique coming until Mike said that on Friday. The older supporter packs are coming down. There's going to be a little overlap though. Straight up, Warlock might be the best feeling character / class to play out of any ARPG I've played, which is pretty much all of them. I know, it's awesome. It's so good. It feels good. And one thing, when it comes to Last Epoch, Warlock just is visually awesome to look at. The way the skills auto trigger, all the new VFX, it's a blast to play. What's the strongest class coming to Ellie in the new season? I don't know. I could tell you fan favorites are going to be Heartseeker Marksman, and there's going to be a lot of updates to Sentinel. We're going to be playing, most likely, an update to Beastmaster with Sabertooth and Summon Bear. So we're going to play a Sabertooth army, well, kind of. Sabertooth and Summon Bear. We're going to be the first one to take down Uber Aberoth with Bear. Any hints about a potentially new class? No. They still need to finish the existing skills for the existing classes. So no new class in the works yet. Aaron, why are you always playing broken builds? Me? No. They need a Barbarian and they need a Void Caster. If you're asking me, they need... A Primalist needs a Barbarian mastery that can dual wield two-handers like a true melee monster, and they need some kind of Void Caster. What does Warlock do? It's a curse dot build. It focuses around curses and dots, and it's awesome. Yes, they need a Barbarian and a Void Caster. Yes. Action RPG, we need a Cleric or a Bishop in LE, a true healer class. You mean like a full support? Can you curse your enemies instantly in LE, or do you have to wait 1.5 seconds? Like PoE 2. Oh my gosh. Don't laugh at that. Don't don't laugh at that. Yes, you can curse them instantly. We have a set for Voidcaster. Don't tell me you don't want to run it. Doesn't count. So happy with the job reset thing. Tired of leveling alts. The masteries, yeah. Curses help push endgame and debuff enemies. Then you are doing tons of fire necrotic damage. You could turn into poison or physical too. If you're feeling saucy, you can go into channeled skills. You can go into witch fire. I mean, there's a ton. And also, Warlock has a ton of automate skills. So, you know, you make one skill which shoots something, which triggers a lot of triggered skills. So you can play a one-button build if you like to. Warlock's a lot of fun. Warlock's a lot of fun. And it's fun to say the word Warlock, too. So there's that. You can't forget that. Action RPG, Cleric and Bishop is more AoE spell damage focused on heals, healing damage, and heal spells. I don't know if they ever put a true support in the game. I don't know. I don't see them ever putting a true support in the game. Just because then that would push people to want to play in a group, which, you know, they want people to play in a group, but they don't want it to be like unequivocally the most optimal way to play. I don't know. The vision of casting. Hey, Tech, if you haven't seen it yet, take a second and go to Hog's YouTube channel and watch the video he put out. It's only 2 minutes long. I just want to cast Chthonic Fissure for the rest of my life. Correct. Correct. Not Nerf boys. Not Nerf boys. Nerf boys. That's my favorite video. That also got me a copyright claim. Frickin' Hog. Aaron, on the test realm you played, does the visuals better than the new patch? Yes. Yes, the new lighting, the new shaders, the new optimization, the visuals. They're, you know, it's not like gonna look like a new game engine. You will notice the new visuals. And then there's other things too. You know, you got all new enemies. New enemies obviously have more up-to-date visuals, SFX, VFX. You've got all the new skill cosmetics that are absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Why can't the 17th come quick enough? We can't because we're subathoning on the 17th, and I'm not ready for it. Excuses as always. Never mind, I forgot. I made a Warlock last time I played. It's when they added the store to increase your item base. Fine. Oh, you're talking about the factions? Yeah, the factions. You didn't do your interview yet, did you? Nope. The Tour of the Erased. Tour of the Erased tomorrow. So here, let's, as we're winding down the stream, let's talk about tomorrow. All right. So Max Roll already did their stream. Tavern Talk did theirs. Tomorrow is Talkative Try. Okay, so tomorrow, Talkative Try, Carve, Mike, and Judd will be breaking down itemization. All right? Follow me for a second. So tomorrow we will watch this live at 4 p.m. Central. 1 hour later is Zizarin's interview with Grinding Gear Games. All right? We will switch from Talkative Try's podcast tomorrow to Zizaran. And then we'll go back to watch the end of this, okay? Let me explain. Supposedly, Zizaran is going to ask a very pointed and direct question to GGG about their target audience and who the game is for and who the game isn't for. And I feel required to watch that live. I have to see what they say. Okay? So tomorrow we'll watch 1 hour. So tomorrow we'll watch 1 hour of Talkative Try, switch over to Zizaran and watch the GGG interview, switch back and watch the VOD of Talkative Try to finish the interview, and then we'll play some Last Epoch. So that's it. You look so happy on that horse coming to save them. Oh, you're watching Tries. So I don't know if he's actually going to ask any pointed questions, but that's what he's saying he's going to do. So that's for tomorrow. We'll have 2 different podcasts to watch. And then this Friday, for Town Portal Podcast, myself and Frosty LaRue will be on this channel on Twitch, obviously live streaming on YouTube as well. And we will have Ross, Judd, and Mike. And this will be the Patch Notes Q&A. So this is the day the Patch Notes is dropping. We're going to do a Patch Notes Q&A. And we've got a couple other little surprises planned. Nothing insane, but stuff never seen before. So this will be the final tour of the Erased. And you guys know me and Frosty will try and make it as entertaining as possible. And that is on Friday. So 2 podcasts tomorrow and then our podcast on Friday. GGG is going to kill their own game anyways. The class feels meant now, and the new class is Buns. Bad. A more involved rogue leveling video would be really cool if that's your type of thing. Okay. I started practicing recently, and the more I tried, the more I'm not sure which class to start first. Having tons of fun with Void Knight, Warpath, Paladin, Javelin, Warlock, Fisher, Necro, Golemancer. You can just roll with me. If there's anybody out there that wants to do something totally different, we're going to play Sabertooth and Bear. We're going to play Sabertooth and Bear. And just to dangle the carrot for all of you. That's not it. That is it. Summon Sabertooth. Added a new node, Ancestral Hunter, which requires 2 points into Frostfang. Your Sabertooth's hits have a 4% chance per point to summon an Ancestral Sabertooth that attacks nearby enemies for a short duration, maximum 1 point. Added a new node, Ancient Bond, which requires 1 point into Ancestral Hunter. Your Sabertooth's hits have an additional 4% chance per point to summon Ancestral Sabertooths. They deal 20% more multiplicative damage per point, up to 3 points. Sabertooth Squad. Yes, so we're going to be playing Sabertooth and Summon Bear. If you guys don't know about Summon Bear, it's going to be getting an inversed on its swipe ability. So right now, this is Bear. Bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. Bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. It's inversing. Million damage, million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit. So its cooldown on swipe is getting flipped. It's also getting a new base modifier where strength gives Summon Bear base damage. Summon Bear also has a set, so you'll be able to build around a set since you could create your own set. And there's a new amulet that is for single minion. And we already killed Aberoth with Sabertooth and Bear. So in their terrible versions, we already killed the Pinnacle boss. OMG, I didn't see that. Oh, I know. I go crit. No, we tried bleed. I thought it was horrible. We killed Aberoth with crit Sabertooth. If EHG fixes the Australian server so I could play online for more than 5 minutes, I will summon a bear with you. Now, just so everybody's aware, even though I keep polling the community and it's like 70-30, 80-20, I should play summon bear. This is off meta. We're going to be behind in the leveling process. You know, I'm just worried people are going to be like, hey, why aren't you as far as this other meta stuff? Like, this isn't, you know, we want to be the first one to kill Aberoth with a damn bear. So just keep that in mind. Okay. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. Let's draw today's giveaway. That sounds like a good idea. By the way, bear will be up tonight. Thank you. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !a giveaway. All right. Let's check in on GG. I think it's going to happen. I think today is the day it drops under 100. Yes, this does not include console. Yes, this does not include browser or their own launcher. This is just Steam. I think it's going to fall under 100,000 today. I think it's going to happen. Today's the day. I have to go Heartseeker to start. I totally understand. I totally understand. I think today's the day it falls. Sure, the weekend is over. It's been hanging on, though. I mean, truth be told, it's... Yes, the 24-hour peak is falling, and yes, the numbers are falling, but, you know. PoE 2 is cooked. Do you think it's done, Boris? You're spelling Warlock wrong. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Who's out there? Bike is on. Hog. I always raid the same people. Is there anyone new out there? Bike is on. Exactly. Nah, they will bounce back, but this patch for sure hurt them. For sure. I need to raid my fridge. Dude, I need to raid my fridge. But don't tell Trevor I've streamed for 6 hours and 40 minutes, and I never did standing time today. So just don't tell him. Don't tell him. He'll be disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in myself. I know. Just been sitting on my butt the whole day. Okay. Heresy. You know I rated Hog yesterday. The man took the time to edit an entire video and put me on the horse next to him. He's earned a back-to-back raid. I'll raid him again since he put me on the horse next to him. I think that's fair. Unless he put me on the horse next to him so that I raid him. Chess, not checkers. All right. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8. Gigastrats. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. Okay, guys, we needed one more person to join so it could be 69 at the end. That number's funny. Okay, and the winner of Pick Your Steam Key is the real person. Click. Nakat, the Brave. The Brave is this is a real person. This person is real for sure. It's me, Nakat. See? Look. See? Another bot. What do you look? They're typing. Brave, say something a bot wouldn't say. For sure, this person's real. It's not rigged. What the hell are you guys talking about? They're right here. Give a Steam key to Jonathan so he could play a real game. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is a real person. You've talked to me on Steam a couple times, LOL. See? Look. A bot wouldn't say that. Guys. Who answers? It's me and then the name, body. No, a bot wouldn't say this. Definitely a bot. 100% a bot. Sounds like a bot. What the? Chat GPT would say that. All right, Brave, say something there's no way a bot could, figure out. It took me 5 minutes to say that. What's the bot's favorite movie? I'm not even sure how to start. Okay, that sounds like something a bot would say. That sounds like, uh-oh. He's under pressure. It's malfunctioning. He's not one of us. He doesn't need to talk. Only bots have turbo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are all crazy. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, this is the link. Check out the Discord. Right now, the sign up for the brand new treasure hunt event is up. Join the Discord. First link under general chat. You just click interested to join the 8th treasure hunt event. We kick off April 17th. Tomorrow, we'll check out Talkative Tries podcast and Zizarin's chat with GGG. Make sure you go to actionrpg.com. We're just trying to gather some data. The website is fully up right now. And we'll be back tomorrow. I think that is everything. Patch notes on Friday. And this number continues to drop. Ooh. All right, let's go say hi to Hog. Brave, DM me on Discord. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Let's take out the stream with some polka. I'll see you all tomorrow. It's going to be a very interesting day. See ya. Bye.
Arena 26 Lawn Mowing, Arena 26 Polka Dance, Arena 26 Polka Jam.